don't know.
Before you say any passwords or anything like that, I just wanted to warn you that I'm going to be going live in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, the time it's half. Oh, these dice are great. And my social security is 69.
Nice.
Joke's on you. Now I'm going to use that to log into your social security account.
And then I'm gonna steal all your V-Bucks.
So the Hexog, you should join me by my side and we will rule the earth together. Ha!
Alright,
No, you're
we are
fat.
live.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
We are
hello.
live, and I am double checking that I am in
Greetings.
fact recording.
Yes, record
Yes.
Recording.
Recording indeed. Record.
Yes, yes.
So, last time we left off on Beyond the Fourth Wall. Last time we left off on Beyond the Fourth Wall, our brave adventurers question mark managed to make their way inside of the inner wall to the city of where all the rich people live and dump all their sewage into the poor place.
Not the poor place.
While inside this wall, they managed to stumble upon a guard and kill him violently. And now we join them back on this scene with the fresh corpse of this poor innocent man who had a wife and kid and like several slaves that he abused on the daily.
You say he's innocent, but he shouldn't have attacked us. And he should have listened
And the
to my
slaves.
words.
Slaves were also bad.
I mean, yeah, there was no redeeming that, I don't think. Right, guys? Right? Like, he owned slaves. He technically deserved what was coming to him, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. As long as we're all agree.
Willing beings of nature. But it had to be done.
Yes, it did. More guards come. Body, I don't want to eat it.
Yeah,
That's
that
not
was
a
my
good
first
idea.
time. Yeah, I thought you. Okay.
Well, largely because I am a tiny kobold who can only eat so much, and also I don't want to eat something this snobbish.
Shall I throw it behind us?
They'll eventually discover the corpse.
Crap.
True.
Um,
Do I have any
say,
acid? Oh, I did.
You, Vixen, are very smart. Is there a way to conceal a body in such a narrow corridor? Do you happen to know an efficient way to hide a body? Asking for a friend, of course.
I guess I could try to like back and figure out what made me not find it. Because the first thing to do is to get the lunch.
Is anyone else having trouble hearing
Yeah, I can't really hear
No.
him as well.
What did you say?
Is it low?
Speak again.
Hello?
Better? It's still soft, but like I could hear audible words.
I'm using my travel head. So right now. Clean up the blood, I think, and then I'm used to finding bodies, not hiding them.
If you were from the perspective of a criminal who is trying to hide the bodies that you normally find, how would you do so?
Oh, okay. Well, we would probably make sure there were no witnesses.
Check.
Anything that's messy, like blood, should be cleaned up. Because if you move the body and the blood's still there, the crime is still visible.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone? I don't think any of us have acid. Usually they might use a corpse dissolving acid. I usually have some on me, but I've changed during this to more healing items because of the sickness. Acid, anybody have acid?
Nope, no acid on me.
No.
Well, there's acid, and then sometimes to conceal a body, they'll burn their house down to burn the body with it. Do we have fire?
It's a stone corridor, I'm sure. Not very flammable, I'm afraid. Also, we are in it, so it probably wouldn't be good to.
Having fire on me would sentence me to death, so no.
Okay. That's true. Fire might not be the best idea.
Plants can decompose corpses.
True. If we cut him up, we can make him into like mulch.
Fertilizer.
Because that's how nature works, you know. All dead things decompose and go back to the earth where they belong.
But
That would take hours. We do not have that much time.
True. Assuming the person doesn't know death. Probably pretty not worst thing.
well, couldn't we just throw the body out into the open? But then again, that's supposing we could go back the way we came.
True. It closed, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, okay. How about we clean up as much as we can to minimize the chance
Suspicion.
of someone finding the body. Yes.
Ooh.
The less mess that
And if we could find like a rock of some sort, we could make it look like he, tripped, fell, and bashed his head in.
Ooh, true. Disguising that. How did we kill him again? If there's a bunch of cut marks on his body.
Duzon bashed his head in.
Okay, then yes, this would be very.
But there is stab wounds.
Yes.
Oh, I have alcohol. I can make it seem like he was cutting himself because he got drunk.
Can I look around for a box?
You look around for a box?
Cigarette.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
And I, Don, would like to look for a decently sized rock, brick, something or other to conveniently put by the corpse.
That is a 17.
Rory, also roll perception.
All right.
Oh, if we're just looking for things, can I check the body, see what's going on? I think we already did that. We did. Okay, cool. Just hide it then.
Okay, that is a perception check. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Modified 20?
We'll go with Rory first. Rory, this is a very dusty and looks like it doesn't really get traveled through by people very much type hallway. So you do find like small-ish rocks, like maybe one that's like a quarter of the size of your fist, but nothing that's really too much bigger.
Nope, no big rocks to make it look like he tripped and fell on a huge little boulder.
In addition to that, you also hear what sounds like skittering approaching, like almost like bugs.
Bugs? Hey, guys, do bugs work?
Oh, bugs would be devouring a body. They could even disguise some of the wounds.
It'll attract attention.
But
To attract the
would-
bugs?
But if there are presences of bugs, guess what that means? That corpse might be old. Someone might have died prior. The bugs would feast on rotting flesh. Therefore, it clears us of any suspicion.
Oh, true.
Maybe.
While you
hoping.
guys discuss this, Duzon,
Yes.
you got a 17, right?
Yes.
Alright then. You're looking for a box. You're not really finding a box. But what you do find is, like, you're kind of looking on the ceiling, looking on the walls, looking on the floor. You find a section of floor that has, like, a hand grip. Like, a very obvious place to, like, grab and pull.
I may have found a hiding place.
I hope it's not a guard corridor.
Small one. Check it for traps.
Okay. Rory would like to assess whether or not the clarification, Duzon. So you want Rory to look for traps on the mechanism, or are you trying to what's the end game here?
Never mind.
I slightly I check to see if it opens, if it isn't locked.
You pull on the handheld that is basically a latch, and you hear a click.
Uh-oh.
That means it's locked, right?
No, it clicks in, as in, like, it presses in.
Ooh.
I push it in slightly to make sure it's unlocked.
You push it in, and you feel it push no further.
No further than what?
Then however far you push it in.
Like,
Like, you push it
Which
in, and
is-
then you feel it stop. As if it, like, reached the most it can possibly be pushed in.
how far is that?
I don't know, maybe, like, half an inch?
Damn. So it's locked. Or blocked.
Locked. What is this? A secret thing you found?
Must be some sort of door. Hold on.
Can I try to pull it from its hinges as quietly but as strengthfully as I can?
You're not gonna be able to do that quietly.
True.
You,
Is it like a
Peter.
lock or just a...
Peter, to clarify, this is a sheet of metal that you would be ripping from other metal.
And it's not opening, so it's either locked or blocked.
That's something about metal.
You guys hear the skittering get closer.
Bugs.
That can Rory tell if this is like a swarm?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Right. 25.
This is definitely a swarm.
Oh boy, there's a lot of them. And I think they might. I don't know if they're hungry or not, but hopefully they have a hankering for dead flesh and not live one. That sounds like a lot of bugs.
Rory, from what you can tell, this swarm, by sound alone, is either a medium swarm or a large swarm.
And there is a lot of them. And by a lot of them, I mean it could be a infestation size event. Or worse, like the floor is crawling with them. Kinda worse.
Oh,
Don't know yet. Don't want to find out.
Forget the body. We need to move.
Can I discern the direction of the swarm?
It sounds like it's... So, if you are facing the way that you ran into the guard, if you are facing the way you were going instead of the way you came from, it sounds like it's coming from where you came from.
It's behind us. We gotta move.
let's go.
And whatever they are, let's hope it takes that corpse down with it. Alright. Let's make sure Rosai follows along. We seem a little spaced out right now.
Yeah, Rosai is following along with you guys. It's just like their eyes are almost like hollow, or like they're not
Glazed
entirely
over.
there, let's just say.
And where's son Patara? Is he also...
He is on his usual place of Duzon's shoulder. He's like waving to you guys.
Alright, let's go before the swarm gets closer.
Yes.
Where do you go?
The only way we can. Forward. Unless there's corridors.
There
Like
is
it splits off.
there's the latch that you guys haven't opened yet.
Do we chance opening the latch, or do we just head forward?
The latch seems interesting, though.
We don't have much time, so whatever we're doing, we have to do it now. Latch or no
We're trying to get
latch?
to the king, right?
Yes.
So I guess we should just go forward because that makes the most sense right now.
Yes.
Alright. Ignore the latch, let's go.
Alright, you guys continue forward. Let's roll on the inside the wall table.
Uh-oh.
See if you encounter another guard or not. And how many you encounter.
Oh. Oh, please. Please don't be a lot. Laurie doesn't want to die today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today.
Okay. As you guys... how fast are you going? Are you trying to be stealthy or are you trying to be fast?
Stealthy.
Yeah, stealth.
At least Rory's being stealthy. I don't know about the rest.
Yeah, I'm trying to be stealthy.
I am being stealthy.
Alright, then I'm going to need a group stealth check from you guys.
Alright.
Let's roll, right?
Son
Let's see.
Patara got a, he is really good at stealth. He got a 25.
Okay.
I got a
Nice.
16.
I'm rolling my stealth. That is a 26.
Dirty 20.
Alright, the lowest roll was in fact Peter with a 16. Makes sense because he is a giant fucking tree.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. You are moving at half movement speed. Let's see if the swarm catches up to you guys.
Oh boy. Not good.
The swarm does not catch up with you guys and actually does, in fact, get distracted by this fresh corpse.
Yay!
Yes.
Goodness.
Huzzah! Insects eat corpses. Yay! Decomposition. Anyway.
Strikes again.
As you guys move forward, at your slow, sneaky rate, with Duzon behind you all, I assume. Actually, what is
Yeah.
what is the line order?
I believe Rory's in the front. Because I have, like, dark vision.
Pretty sure I'm just behind Duzon because I remember when we were fighting.
Oh, yeah. I was just behind Duzon, so technically the
I
marching
guess I'm
order
in
would
the
be
lead.
Duzon is in the lead, and then I'm slightly behind him.
And then I'm
And
behind.
then,
Yeah, you.
yeah, and then
Right
Rosai's
behind me.
behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Cool. With that, Rory being in the front, or is Duzon in the front?
Duzon's technically in the front.
I'm
I
in
am,
the
like,
front.
very close behind him.
So it's Duzon, Sun Patara, Rory, Vix, and Rosai. Let's just
Very Rocket Raccoon, you know. Rocket and Groot.
Yep. As you guys kind of move as fast as you can while being sneaky, you see around the bend of the wall is like it goes from this smooth bend to almost like a sharp turn.
Mm-hmm.
And just beyond the sharp turn seems to be some form of light source.
There's a light source.
Monkey,
Rory.
peer around the corner.
You're gonna peer around the corner, Duzon?
I'm telling Sun
He's
Patara
telling
to do
Sun
so,
Patara.
Oh,
whisperingly.
he's like, oh, yeah, good idea. He's gonna poke his head around the corner.
I position my shoulder for him to do so.
He's gonna need to make 2 rolls, one being stealth, one being perception.
Alright.
Let's go with stealth first. That's a 25.
Well then.
A nice, cool
Like
25.
a monkey. Is
Perception is much less good.
Uh-oh.
Perception is a 12.
sneaky without perception.
You see as he pokes his head around, takes a look, and then, like, brings his head back so that he can, like, whisper to you guys. He, like, scratches his chin trying to find the words in Common, because Common is not his first language, even though he can speak it very well.
Right.
It seems to be like a break room for the guards?
Break room? Oh, that means there might be guards.
Although I did not see any guards is my main issue. If we saw guards, we'd know there would be guards and we could turn around, but we don't know there are guards, so we don't know there are guards.
Maybe if I peek around?
Small one, get a better look.
Rory will do so.
Go ahead and give me a stealth and a perception.
For stealth, that is a 28. And my perception is a 26.
As you peek around the corner and look into this open door, it looks a lot like the door that you guys entered the wall through. It looks a lot like the door that you guys entered the wall through, except instead of closing, it is open. It has remained open. Inside you see not torches, but almost like these glass spheres with that just produce light attached to walls. There is one on each of the four walls of this room. In the center of the room is a table with chairs around the table. And on the table looks like a card game that was abandoned mid-game. Inside this room, alongside this, seems to be foot lockers and not cots, but like really nice chairs for the guards to, like, other than the chairs around the table, just like chairs for resting, chairs for resting and like eating and doing things that are not a card game.
Right. I would have the impression by this visual that it is, in fact, an empty room. But
it is, in fact, an empty room.
All right. And it is what I can only presume, as Sen Patara said, a break room.
As far as you're aware.
It seems like Sen Patara's insight is correct. It's an empty room. Break room of sorts, I believe. There's like card games that were abandoned. Seems like this place is a bit leisurely. The door, though, is a little bit similar to the one that we used to get into the place to begin with. However, it's wide open. Hello?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello? You were muted. I don't know what
was
happened.
muted. I was not saying anything, though.
Oh. Okay.
Vixen, do you want to take a look at the supposedly empty room?
Vixen?
Rika. You see as Vixen is about to say something, but it's almost like they were about to say something, and then they're just slumped, kind of like Rosai is.
Oh.
Should we advance?
Two of our friends are currently in deep contemplation.
Snap them out of it later.
I suppose the only way to go is forward.
You guys hear the swarm approaching you again.
We're going forward.
Go.
We're going
Go.
forward.
Go.
You guys
He
enter
kinda,
this
like-
break room, or are you going past it?
Or
Is there an option to go past it?
There is
Or
an
is it,
option
like-
to go past it.
Past it.
Past it. Go.
Alright, you go past the break room. Give me stealth checks, you two.
Oh boy.
And I will roll stealth for Sun Patara. And actually, Sun Patara's going to share your stealth, Duzan, because he's on your shoulder.
Alright.
then I got a 15.
Alright, Sun
Well,
Patara's
my
going to
math
give
is
you a
not
plus
mapping in
1.
my brain.
Nice. That's a 16.
That is a 31.
That is a 16 from Vixen. You guys all make it past the break room, and you think no one really saw you or caught you. And you keep moving down this. You turn the sharp corner and move past the break room and move further into this hallway that is inside this wall. And then it kind of opens up to a straightaway that looks like it leads to a dead end.
A dead end? Uh-oh. I think we should have gone to the break room. Um...
Should we break for it while there's still time?
Yeah. I suppose, but where would we go? There doesn't seem to be any other places at the straightaway.
There might be an exit through the break room.
Right. I guess we'll have to backtrack then.
Yes.
But before we do, can I check to see if the insect swarm is getting even closer? That by going back we would be at risk for the swarm.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, please don't fail me, dice, now. 25.
From what it sounds, it still has some distance away from you currently. However, you're not sure if by going back to the break room you will encounter this swarm or not.
It's hard to tell. They are gaining distance, but I guess there's only one way to find out, Duzon, and I don't like it, but I guess we're gonna have to go.
Make haste then.
So, I ask you once more, are you guys trying to be sneaky, or are you trying to be fast?
At this point, Rory is gonna probably forego stealth to get to the break room and probably avoid as many bugs as possible.
Yeah, at this point.
He is fearing the worst, that the swarm is basically there.
Okay. Let's see how many guards will be waiting for you when you get to the break room.
Oh.
Yo, the break room was empty.
It was presumed to be empty. It may not have been empty.
Okay. Interesting.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
You guys see that the rest of this wall looks like a dead end. And you turn around and make a mad dash back to the break room. Practically dragging the, almost like hollow bodies of Rosai and Vixen behind you. Sun Potara stands on Duzon's shoulder, just kind of like, watch out for that rock, watch out for that crack in the wall. Like, just pointing out things that would cause you to trip and stumble.
While this is happening, Rory's like, be ready for a fight. We are making a bit of noise.
As you approach the break room, the lights are still on. You're not hearing any noise from the break room. However, the swarm seems to be getting very loud as you approach.
Is there a door to the break room?
There is a door to the break
The
room.
door is wide open.
It is wide open.
Are we in? Have we made it to the break room yet?
Not yet.
Oh, we gotta get in. We gotta get in there.
And then we gotta shut the door.
The swarm takes their turn to move. It is your guys' turn to move. So you, basically, as you rush towards the break room, you see this, like, almost cloud of insects.
Oh no!
Not
Rory
good.
is
Not
not
good.
happy.
Go,
Rory.
go.
Yep.
You guys
Rory is.
run for as hard as you can to try and get into this break room. Make me athletics checks to see if you make it.
Okay, good.
Oh God!
am expert. I am expert at that.
I'm trained in athletics.
Who is carrying Rory and who is carrying Vixen?
What?
Oh, who's carrying Rory?
Sorry,
Rory's
who is
moving.
who is carrying Rosai?
I guess I'll carry Rosai.
Son Patara will hop off of Duzon's shoulder and carry Vixen. Both Son Patara and Duzon will be rolling at a -2.
Okay.
21 for athletics for me.
That is an 18 for me.
That is a 12. No,
Ooh.
16 plus athletics, which is 5 -2, so +3, so 19 from Son Patara. You guys make it inside of the break room, and let's see if you're able to shut the door without the ring that is the key to the door.
Without the
Oh,
what?
by the way, Dawn, print is on roll 20. I don't know. I don't know what's happening there.
I don't think he can hear us there. He's not typing anything, so I think he's just there.
Right.
But yeah, as you get into this break room, you realize that you actually don't have the ring anymore to shut this door.
What ring?
The ring you guys
ring.
used to open the first door to get into the wall.
The one that
Vixen conjured up.
Nixon has conjured.
Isn't this one just like a wooden door?
No, it's the same
No.
door. It's the same type of door.
So we're gonna have to force this shut the hard way.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you each a full turn of actions before the swarm reaches the door.
Can I
Okay.
brute force it?
So, excuse me. What exactly are you trying to do?
How does the door work?
It is a sliding door, and when the ring is inserted and turned, it opens, and you either need to try and rip the ring out of the wall to slam the door shut, or just grab the edge of the door and forcibly pull it down, forcing the mechanism to move.
I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna try and pull the door down?
Yes, I'm gonna brute force it.
Okay, I'm going to say this is going to be the opposite of a force open.
Okay, which means
You use your body, a lever, or some other tool to forcefully close a door, window, container, or heavy gate. With a high enough result, you can even... with a high enough result, you can smash whatever you are trying to close.
Alright, so what would I roll?
Without a crowbar or a other prying implement, you take a -2 penalty to the forced close check.
And does that use a modifier?
Use your athletics.
Alright, I'm already good at that.
Hey, Vixen's back.
Are you outside? You're echoing a little bit back.
Yeah.
Maybe. They'll be back in a
Alright.
minute.
Alright, so athletics -2, right?
Yep, athletics -2.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
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 Awesome.
Duzon, as you're about to rip this door closed, you notice that Vixen suddenly kind of just snaps back to themselves and just like, huh? What?
Stand back. And that is a 23.
Nice.
Oh, fuck.
This was a DC 20 to do, so you do succeed.
Yes.
Jeez.
Ooh.
So you kind of dig your fingers into the edge of this door, and just as this swarm comes around, you slam it shut, breaking the mechanism inside the door. You are now
Good.
trapped in this break room.
Oh dear. Wow, your strategy worked a little too well, Duzon.
As you slam this door shut, breaking the mechanism inside, let's see how many guards show up.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, before they do, Rory is gonna try and conceal
Nope.
wherever he
Nope.
can.
Nope.
No, not
Not yet. Not yet.
yet.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Dang. All
As
right.
Duzon rips this door closed, shredding the gears inside, you hear, "What the hell was that? Go check it out!"
I mileage
Oh,
one
for the
time.
love of all things. The insect swarm was getting really, really quickly to us. We
If they
ran,
find-
and
If they find us, I'll handle it.
Will you now?
well, this is not gonna end well.
Oh, God.
But maybe, just maybe, we might make this out alive. Maybe.
Maybe.
Quiet.
Oh. Wait a minute.
God.
So,
I
Duzon, you already used your full turn of actions to rip the door closed. That leaves Rory and Vixen to do something before something happens.
Where are we?
You are in a what seems like a break room with a table that has a card game that seems to have been abandoned in the middle of the card game.
Okay. Is there was the door the only exit?
No, there is another door. It is opened. It is unlike the stone door that Peter just ripped closed. It is like just your regular wooden door.
Okay. And the guards are coming from the wooden door, not the old door?
The old door is broken, so even if they were, it's not a problem.
Okay, cool. Okay, so it just depends on where they're coming out of. I guess. God, I just daydreamed for 1 second, and we're in a situation where we might die again. I guess there's not much you can do. I'm actually kind of mad about that. I had
have an idea. I don't know if I could use it or not. Because I have the snare crafting feat, which allows me to craft up to 4 common snares to my formula book.
Crazy enough, I was thinking about a trap as well.
So I might be able to
Rory,
create...
just so you know, you were supposed to
Yes.
pick those 4 common snares before session. Did you hear me? Hello? Oh, fucking fantastic.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think. I guess. Oh,
Hello?
God. Can I hear which way they're coming from?
Hello?
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 We're
Can you
here.
hear me?
Hello?
Can I
Yeah.
hear?
I think I cut
Yeah, I
out
can
for
hear
a
you.
minute. I was trying to tell you, Rory, that you were supposed to pick those 4 snares and add them to your crafting book before session.
Oh, dang. Well, that's okay. I'm going to add them now. But obviously, they're off limits until probably next time or in the next instance
They
where
will
they
be
apply.
off limits until you get the time and materials to craft them.
Right.
Damn.
Anyway, Vixen,
Body
what were you
job.
saying?
Oh, I was just saying, depending. Okay, what I'm gonna do is gonna depend on can I hear which direction these guards are coming from?
They're coming from somewhere from beyond the wooden door on the other side of this room.
So it is the wooden door. It's not the metal one. Okay, great. I am going to I guess I'm gonna set up a little rope trick right below the wooden door to trip up any guards that might come in, and then yeah. I don't think there's no way going back. You said the door is broken, so we can't open it unless we have Duzan, I guess, like throw himself into it to try to open it again. But so I guess I'll just set up a little rope over the door so like they'll trip when they come in. So like give us more time to deal with them if they come in.
So what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm trying to set up a trap at the door. Like I'm just trying to put like rope near the door so it'll, like they'll trip over the rope when they come in.
Okay,
It's made
you
of
could do
wood.
that.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the rope out of my backpack and just tie a simple little rope, a trip rope. That's what literally it's called. Okay, it's a trip rope. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a basic crafter. This seems like something I would have looked up because it seemed interesting. Just like I read this in a book once, so maybe it'll work. Very much what she's thinking. Of course, it was a fantasy book, but life's a fantasy, isn't it? Okay, and I guess that's all I do. I just prepare. I'm literally just like tense and ready for another confrontation right after the one we just had. Just bomb in hand.
Question, Dawn. While I'm like picking out snares, they have to be of my level or lower, right?
According to the snare setter feat, you are trained in crafting. If you are already trained in crafting, instead you become trained in a skill of your choice. You gain access to all uncommon kobold snares. You gain the snare crafting's feat. Though when choosing your formulas for that feat, you can also choose from uncommon kobold snares as well as common snares.
Oh, that's true. Let me find.
From what I see for common kobold snares, there is two that you can craft of your level or lower. That is the setup snare and the deadweight snare.
Oh, the acid slime is where I got the acid from. Okay, that makes sense.
Anyway, Vixen, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just looking. I was like, where did I get acid? And then I'm like looking at my notes. And I'm like, oh, the acid slime. Okay.
All right, cool. So everybody has done what they can do before something happens.
Yeah.
Well, Rory is just, in the absence of options to make a snare, he is going to actively try and conceal himself among the various furnishings and things like that.
I guess if we'd flip over the table, make it look like
Try to.
Before then, I just kick over the table.
You kick over the table, Vixen.
Yeah, it'll help, right? It'll just make it seem like a fight happened, you know. And like if a fight happened, they won't look behind the table because they'll see me and Duzan.
So who's hiding behind the table?
I think
That would be probably me. If I'm smart enough to hide.
Hiding behind a table. Okay, it's just not happening. But he'll probably, get benefit from doing that. Also, I'm holding a bomb. I feel like I would be more of a thing that they would look at than at the random table on the side.
Alright, so everybody has officially done everything they can do, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't believe I had you roll, Rory, so go ahead and roll your stealth with... I mean, it's gonna be really hard to hide in this room, so go ahead and roll your stealth with a -5.
Okay, that's really just a +7 at that point. 18.
Got this, Rory.
Okay, you decide that the best place to hide is in fact behind this table, and you're gonna roll with it.
There you go.
everybody takes their positions. As everybody takes their positions, you see two guards walk in.
Question mark.
Two or three guards walk in.
Elaborate on the question mark.
They trip over the rope. I would love that. I'm sorry.
Let's see if some of them trip over the rope. One does.
Just like a giggle escapes Vixen because she genuinely did not believe it would work. Neither
So
did I.
as the first guard enters the room, they trip over the rope and the armor scatters, like as if it wasn't being worn by a person.
Okay. Funny and now confusing? What? Is there a person there?
And then you see as the armor pieces kind of like pull themselves back together to form one solid piece of armor again.
Oh, shit.
And then you hear like,
Damn it, Draco, you should have been more careful. Shut up, Violet. I'm trying to be. Oh, there's people here. Why are there people here? I thought we killed everyone.
the other two guards step over the rope.
Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
And
Only
then
once, right?
one of the guards is very obviously like this big Yeti-looking guy with just like a helmet meant for elves just sitting on top of his head.
What the fuck is going on this day?
And then the third guard is someone that actually fits this armor more or less, but is very clearly not an elf.
Okay.
Is some kind of goblinoid.
What?
Oh.
I feel like I've never seen Vixen look so much confused and not excited about it. Like, what?
Am I out in the open or am I hiding?
You are very out in the
You
open.
could not hide, my
Okay.
man.
I look to my left. I look to my right. I look back at them and I go,
What?
Now this doesn't have to end in violence.
Oh,
Just-
wait.
The one that actually fits his armor kind of steps forward. It's just like, I agree. If you just, air quotes, come with us, we'll see that no harm comes to you.
I feel
Very well then.
Vixen's brain is barely functioning. She's still just trying to like contemplate this idea.
Vixen, you specifically know that the large one is a bugbear, the bunch of smaller ones in the one suit of armor is a bunch of goblins, and the one that actually fits his armor is a hobgoblin.
Oh,
Rory, you would also know that.
I'm just
Would
like
I know
that.
that?
I don't think.
Would Rory think that to be a good thing or a bad thing?
I think Vixen's gonna assume it's not a great thing because they want to see the elf king, and these people don't seem to be elves. You know, because causality. Also, did they just say they killed everyone? I feel like that's also a thing we should be worried about. You know.
While I'm hearing this behind the table,
Also, a goblin named Violet. I mean, really? For a goblin? Wow.
could I like figure out if these guys are a part of some like renegade or rogue group of individuals instead of like the Elvish Guard people? I know what species they are, but like,
Oh, you can already tell that they are 100% not a part of the Elvish Guard.
I feel like that one was.
Who are you?
They're not elves, and elves.
oh,
hide
thank
on it.
goodness, they're not elves.
Duzon,
I don't know.
you say, "Who are you?" and one of the goblins in the suit of armor is just like,
Will you keep it down, big tree? We're trying to be sneaky here.
and then the hobgoblin's just like, I agree with my compatriot. Would you mind being a little quieter? We are not your. He kind of like whispers, comes in close to you. Well, not like comes in close to you, but like more or less so whispers, just like, we are not your enemies. We are here to take down the corrupt king.
What is that?
Rory hearing this is like, finally, some action that's actually worth it.
Oh, like a revolution.
Hold it,
Revolution.
Who is the corrupt king?
A coup d'etat. I think the elf king.
The one that put the one whose guards put a bunch of arrows into your bark?
And, have all this.
As you ask who is the corrupt king, the hobgoblin just kind of knocks on your forehead, or what would be your forehead. The king of this city and this country, you big oak.
Oh,
Oak is.
what about the guy on the roof? The one summoning the Necrostorm.
That
I don't
is
know.
true. There is something far worse.
I don't like the king, political intrigue and all of that, but he's killing people, the Necro guy,
The Necrostorm is gonna kill a lot of people, including
that
possibly
corrupt-
us.
I get that corrupt infrastructure also kills people, but that's a little bit slower, and we're kind of worried about the immediate deaths that are going to happen.
Oh, I do see the Enterprise in knocking two birds with one stone.
We do want to meet the king anyway.
True, to warn them about the storm that is currently happening.
An alliance does no
Power.
wrong.
Yeah.
True.
Do you guys have a plan?
As you guys are talking among each other, you also notice that all the goblinoids are also talking among each other, like, guy on the roof. We didn't send a guy on the roof. That's not our man. And the three goblins are like, not our man, not our man. And the one bugbear is just like, well, I do say it is not our man on the roof, but we can indeed aid you in getting to the king, I say.
Yeah, y'all
Very
want to go to the
well.
king for a different reason,
Yes.
Yuzan walks up to the one that fits his armor, and he says,
You're the leader of this group. Yes.
The hobgoblin just kind of shakes his head. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm the leader.
Yuzan says,
If I can trust you, it's good to have someone to trust in this place.
I don't really trust them, but I do think goals are aligned here.
Hush.
So
and
you're
he
like
holds out his
sticking-
hand. He holds out his hand. He says,
If I can trust you, you will shake my hand. And if you break my trust, I will end you.
Okay, maybe that's to our allies.
Little heavy.
The hobgoblin just kind of looks around the corner, steps fully inside the room, gesturing the other two to come inside of the room, and he closes the wood door behind you.
Oh.
Why did you close that door?
Why do you think? So that no one sees us here with intruders.
Fair enough.
Good. Good.
Do people really do you go around the other elven guards like this? Do they not notice, or?
Would you believe it that they're really, really stupid?
Really? Well, we could have just dressed like
I do.
They don't
I
listen to
believe it.
reason, so they are not intelligent.
It just kind
Before-
of
Believe it so hard.
The hobgoblin speaks up again. Before we make any deals, I want to know one thing.
yeah.
Yes.
How did you slip past our insect swarm?
Oh,
I pulled the door down.
We left them at the
You
end.
broke the exit?
What's behind you in the
He was
wooden
on.
door?
We can just I got acid. I could melt it down. It's probably
The
fine.
hobgoblin just kind of pinches his fingers to the bridge of his nose.
oh no.
Listen, we assumed that the entire country was going to die, okay? So I think we can be allowed a couple of broken doors in the service of saving everyone's life.
He kind of just
What about
takes...
the wooden door? Where does that lead?
It leads towards the castle.
Okay, great.
Okay, let's go.
Our only
Perfect.
job is to tell the king what's happening. There was never any mention of like protecting him from assassination, so I'm okay.
Well, true, our job description didn't say anything about an early demise for the king.
Yeah, we
Our
didn't
job
know.
description was to warn him, and then we are
Perfect.
to go and stop the guy that's trying to cast the Necrostorm.
So what is the problem? Let us go.
Yeah.
Fine, fine. You all want to get yourselves killed by going out there with no disguise and no plan? Be my guest. Walk through that
Yeah.
door, get yourself shot
Very-
and stabbed.
I thought you
That's the
killed
thing.
everyone.
Not
No!
everyone. Not everyone.
Just these
There are
the guards you
still
got to
other
keep,
guards.
right?
We killed the guards
Besides-
in the hallway, and we killed all the ones in this room.
Maybe we should
Yeah.
take the armor or the clothes off the guy. We
Yeah, that would have been wise.
Vixen,
Except it
as
doesn't
you say that, the
fit.
hobgoblin kind of speaks up. Wait, you encountered a guard in the hallway?
Yes.
Yes,
dude.
we murdered them, and your
Giant-
insects took the
giant
time to
longbow.
eat it.
wouldn't listen to reason whatsoever. Just kept trying to get him. And then we left him for the insects because we thought they might need a snack. They were really cute.
Well, Intoma does do good work, but that should not... We killed all the guards in the hallway and left Intoma to clean up.
Who's
Who is that?
The insect swarm.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Toma sounds so nice. Yeah, we left a little snack.
Well,
They did their job. well.
Intoma
They just did
is
a little snack.
currently on the other side of that door, and
They
it's
opened the door?
broken.
That is
Um,
greatly unfortunate, seeing as they were our biggest hitter.
Oh,
So we could destroy that door, maybe,
Bad
to
idea.
free them.
well done.
Bad idea?
Let
Ooh,
me. Should I try pulling it back up?
No.
that would risk breaking it
No,
further.
no. Please.
We don't
We're in
want to
like a
do that
cave.
unless we want to try and leave.
Yeah.
You have a
say
better
that
plan.
I
Well,
have
right
a
now,
plan, which is better than you guys, because you seem to have no plan.
Very
Then
true.
speak.
Honestly, were we even going for the king? I think we were going to the guy on the roof at this point. Because
Yes,
My-
yes, but right now the king is the
Well, let him
more
speak.
important part.
My plan, along with the rest of our plan, he gestures to the other goblinoids, is to sneak our way into the throne room and poison the king's cup with this. And he holds out a baggie of powder.
Can I identify
Can
it?
I identify it?
Yeah, both of you go ahead and roll to identify.
I love that we both.
Jesus Christ.
What
the
skill is that?
assassin and the scholar. I got a
This would be
26.
identify alchemy, so crafting.
Yeah, I immediately
I'm
did
trained in
crafting,
it.
as I always do when it comes to shit like this. Oh my
Okay.
god. Immediately, you talk
25.
about poison, her eyes just sparkle.
Rory's eyes are twinkling too. It's
We're like
yes.
fangirling at the same time. It's hilarious.
I am utterly disappointed.
I don't use them on people. I just study their effects.
The worst that I've used was a laxative, okay?
I believe you.
Okay. Ask anybody. I have never poisoned anyone who could testify against me. Anyway.
He gives you a stern, I don't believe you look.
To both Rory
I'm
and
purely
Vixen.
academical.
Academical.
Any
I'm dead.
poisons I use are on my own body. Usually alcohol.
You have not given me a reason to prove you wrong.
All right. Well,
I got a 24.
I got 25. Oh, that's cool though. 24, 25.
Your
Vixen, you know exactly what this is because you have several of them on your person. It's the mushroom. It's the spore powder.
It's that cat mushroom powder. Oh my god, twinsies! She just pulled out a packet.
The hobgoblin, full on face palms.
It's like when you see a girl with the same shoes as you in the wild, and they're just
Oh
like,
no.
I love those shoes.
Susa,
That's hilarious.
Duzon looks at which is the one face palming.
The hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin.
He
Yeah.
looks at the Duzon looks at the hobgoblin, looks at his hands, then puts his face in it, and he's like,
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Yeah,
Out of
that's really good
curiosity,
poison.
How quickly would that dispatch a dictator of sorts asking for friends?
I believe. If not reading this incorrectly, like an hour, right? Yeah.
The spore cap poison, I believe it is called. Vixen, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes. This death cap spore poison. Yes.
But
My
yeah,
screen is not loading
if
correctly.
we take care of the king, then that saves us the trouble of warning him.
So I think
And
that's-
then we just have to focus on the wizard guy.
oh yeah, I would trust this.
And besides, the one more important question is, he goes to the hobgoblin and asks, who's going to take over in their stead? Does the king have an heir? Do we need to take care of more than one person? Or are we hoping that the son is better than the king?
We have implanted a mole that will act
A
as a
mole?
puppet master for the heir. It is an advisor.
I like the way they think.
A
I
how you
like the
say
way they think.
shapeshifter to take the form of the advisor, and after long enough, the form of the prince/king.
Ooh, shapeshifter.
See, and perhaps with this advisor, we could warn about the Necrostorm and save the people, and then kill the wizard.
See, you keep talking about a wizard and a necrostorm. What are those?
A necrostorm is a storm of death and destruction, causing living beings to rot upon exposure. And the guy on the roof is currently allowing one to happen, and if we don't stop him, it'll graze this city, killing everyone inside.
Well, I wish I knew that. It would do our job for us then.
Right.
Oh.
But
But it would kill all the people along with it.
and including you if you don't get out of here in time.
You say that, and the hobgoblin looks to the other goblinoids. Then it's a shame you broke our only exit.
Well, if we take care and prevent the casting, then that shouldn't be too much of a problem. The castle would be a sufficient exit.
He just kind of takes a breath. Fine, I guess I can add you guys to the plan. Alright, so. Duzon, do you still have your hand out for a handshake?
Yes.
He spits in his hand and grabs yours.
my hand secretes a sap like a bit of sap.
He shakes your hand. Alright, so here is the plan. You guys don't have disguises. So what
Indeed.
I'm going to do is I'm going to arrest you, he says in quotes.
Oh, I know.
But I did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay, Duzon. It's pretend.
Oh,
Like what children do. We're pretending to be
Grown-ups in the
prisoners.
yes.
Unfortunately, I am experienced being a prisoner, so this shouldn't be too hard.
As expected.
So we're gonna pretend to be prisoners? Okay.
So we're gonna
Yes,
pretend we're
just
airplanes.
don't
in the night
oversell
sky.
it.
Airplanes.
Oh, by the way, Peter, you were asking how quickly this poison kills somebody. It is a DC 33 Fortitude save. The onset is 10 minutes, and it lasts 6. It has 3
Oh my
stages.
gosh.
The first stage deals 13 d6 poison damage. The second stage deals 17 d6 poison damage, and the person is sickened too. And then the last stage deals 20 d6 poison damage.
Holy crap!
So if they somehow live past the first and second stages, they're not gonna live for very long.
they're definitely dead at the third stage. Like, there's no surviving that.
Even if they are alive after the third stage, if they keep failing, this poison lasts for 6 minutes, so it would have 3 more minutes of 20d6 happening.
Yeah, they're gone. They're just gone. That's awful.
Yeah,
know, isn't it great?
It is a very, very, very deadly poison.
Yep.
Oh, but
And a
so
horrid way to go.
useful.
The drawback being is that it only works if it is ingested.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, still, if you can flip it in properly, I mean, shoot, that
It's not venomous.
great. That being said, Rory is like, all right, do you have the tools necessary to apprehend us?
He snaps his fingers and the other two pull out manacles.
Ah, perfect. All right. He gets his hands behind his back.
He
His back?
closes one around, like, fully closed around one of your hands, and, like, halfway closes the other one, so you can, like, slip your hand out.
Perfect.
He does the same thing to you, Vixen, and he kind of looks at you, Duzon, your arms being way too thick for regular manacles. And
He
he's
used
like,
the rope in my back.
he just kind of thinks for a minute, and he hears you say something about rope, and he's like, rope!
Rope.
Yep. I have rope. They have rope. We are full of rope. So we surrender peacefully.
Headphones fully just.
And like I said, folks, because we're pretending, please don't oversell it.
Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna be good.
If you go, I used to do this when I was a rookie. Oh no, whatever should I? No, just keep silent.
I
Until
find myself
starting.
great at that. I should be telling you that.
On Vixen's face, she's like, "Oh God, I thought this was my moment. I always wanted to be an actress." You vile fiends, you foiled my evil plot.
Well, we would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling
Kids and your
monsters.
swarm of insects.
Remain silent.
Mhm.
As you all get tied up and manacled up, quote unquote, they basically escort you along the hallways.
Oh, that's nice of them.
And you do see, like, foot lockers that are a little bloody, as if, like, they were stuffed a corpse into a foot locker.
Losers.
And I thought we were bad at this.
And they're like, as they kind of, like, push you along, just like, move it, inmates!
You'll never get me off of this copper.
And as they take you to where the prisons are, you see in the prisons are all sorts of, like, monstrous races, like kobolds, goblins,
fingers are-
kobolds, goblins, there's a snake person, kind of like Erpithos was. There is a rather large spider in one of the cells.
Oh, ooh.
Oh,
Can it talk? Oh yeah.
They take the handcuffs off you, throw you into a prison cell, and then slam the door, but they don't lock the door. They are also going to unlock the door for the giant spider.
Oh. Spider is a good guy. Okay. You know what?
This will be fun.
Hey,
As
take it
you say
down.
the spider is a good guy, one of the goblins kind of peek out of the helmet, just like, yeah, that was one of the ones that Toma lost.
Gotcha. Keys, clue, oh, glad I did this.
They kind of just like, alright, You guys are on your own from here. We're going after the king.
Okay. Oh, you're about to do it now. Like it's happening right now.
The faster we
That's
get it done,
too loud.
the faster we can leave and escape this stupid necro whatever.
Do you know how to get to the roof?
We don't, but Intama did, so the spider will probably show you.
Oh, fair enough.
How do we talk to him?
Spider. Does the spider speak common?
The spider does
Or any
not
language?
speak common because it is not with Intama. Damn it. They kind of think for a minute and they like talk amongst each other in Goblin.
Fair enough. I can understand Goblin.
Of course you can. They're kind of like, does anybody have the ring? And then the three goblins are like, the ring, the ring, the ring, the ring. And then the bugbear is just like, I do say I have the ring, gentlemen. And then they're all like, well, why didn't you say so sooner? And then they take the ring from him and toss it to you. Use this ring, it casts animal speak, I think.
Great.
Oh, what a relief
We
it
love
is.
that. Yeah. Oh, what a relief it is. Oh shit, wait. I could definitely use this ring because I have trick magic items, so even if I couldn't, I could. Which is great. I love that.
Go ahead and put it on.
Yeah.
You put on the
Okay,
ring of animal speak, you do have to actually invest in this magical item to use it, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. So that
So
means
you're
I
gonna have
put
to
it-
take like 10 minutes to invest in this item.
Okay, cool. I'm probably fascinated by it anyway, so that makes sense too. Just like, ooh, okay, so how does this work? And I'm just like analytically going over how I would probably make this work. I say the ring of animal speak.
Oh, and Dawn, I am going to send you the snares that I selected,
Okay.
just so that you have them for your record.
Cool, thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Rory, how the snares work is they're much like alchemical stuff where you have to craft them during your downtime.
Preparations.
Yeah, daily prep, downtime, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, and then you deploy them.
Yep.
I told him doing our job
Okay,
and that he should
cool. That gives Rory something to do on his daily prep.
out front. Destination.
Yeah.
Other than just like
Nice.
scavenging.
Yep.
Alright, so after giving you the ring of animal speak, the hobgoblin, the X amount of goblins in the suit of armor, I haven't decided how many there are yet.
Don't say a word.
Love it.
It's
Just
somewhere
5
between
goblins in a
3
trench
and
coat.
5.
I don't even know what about it.
Fair enough.
It is somewhere between 3 and 5 goblins in a suit of armor. And then the bugbear are all going to walk off.
Postmortem gas.
Ooh.
Who's got a TV on?
I think
That would be probably Prince.
Wait,
Yeah, that's Rika.
Me, most likely. Hold up.
That is in fact Rika.
Hold up. I was gonna have to turn it off like this then, because I can't really turn the TV off. So I'm always gonna.
But yeah, they are off to go murder the king.
Oh shit.
I wish we could help and stick around, but we got a bigger fish to fry.
A lot bigger. Can't seem to find.
Are there guards in the prison?
There's at least one. You see, it's like a rotating one, and there's just like, oh, you see the first one come in, it's just like, oh, we have new prisoners. And then they leave, and then you see another one come, oh, we have new prisoners. And then they leave, and another one comes, and it's like, oh, we have new prisoners. And it
Yeah.
goes on like that for a while.
Oh, great. They're imbeciles. We could use that to our advantage.
I wonder what it'll be like to shoot skeet with them later. Oh, Jimothy, that sounds like such a wonderful idea.
Jimothy, oh no.
Why,
Yes,
thank you,
but,
Tabanathol.
Oh, the names are awful. Oh, elves, awful. Anyway, Rory is gonna, Rory can slip out of his restraints.
You're not in restraints.
Oh, no, we're not anymore in the cell, yeah. So Rory is gonna... Should Rory attempt an ambush on one of the guards? That wouldn't be good, though. How many other, prisoners are there?
Other than you guys and the giant spider,
Yeah.
there are 2 other cells in this specific area other than you and the giant spider. One is full of a bunch of like smaller races like goblins, kobolds, smaller spiders. Trying to think of there's a few like toys in there, what looks like toys.
Uh-huh.
And in the other
Okay.
cell is a large snake person.
Hmm.
Violate my primary assignment.
Does any of them speak in Draconic? Let's see.
You want to find out?
I would very much like to find out.
What can you say in Draconic?
Hey,
Okay.
do you guys want to get out of this rock?
The goblins don't understand a word you fucking say. The kobold
enough.
that's in there is dead.
Oh,
Oh, dang it.
what happened? There's a
Dang,
dog
that
kobold now.
kobold starved to death, probably.
Oh no.
But you hear the snake person on the other cell just kind of pipe up and just like, you speak the tongue of the Draco.
You don't have to.
I'll translate the
Indeed.
goblins then.
Hey, how much would you like to get out of this rock?
I can
Maybe-
leave at any time I please. I am
Oh,
merely
really?
waiting for the most opportune moments.
Well, I suggest we hurry. There's a very bad storm that could kill us all if we don't move quickly. Those imbeciles, those guards rotating, we can use them to our advantage. What do you think? A little prison escape?
The best way I can describe this thing is it is a naga. It is very large.
Oh,
It has a 5-foot body with a 15-foot long tail.
wowie. Hey.
And it kind of rises up to its full height and just like almost like rises up to its full height before coiling back down and shooting at the door of the cell like a spring.
Guys, I think we have our way out.
It doesn't break the door, but it does make quite the racket and causes one of the guards to be like, "Oi, quiet down in there, or else we're gonna shoot you if you escape here and now." And then the what did I just call it?
Naga?
Thank you. The Naga is going to just be like, "I'll eat your spawn for supper."
What? Hey, maybe we're not gonna let the snake person out. You know?
Oh, no, let him out. 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 In his head. Rory's just like, let him out. Let him out. Let him out.
Nah, that's
Or
not in your
inventing
head. You can't just get away with saying in your head last
I
moment like that.
know.
You are
I
you are
know.
100% saying that out loud.
Okay, fair enough.
If you want to say stuff in your head, say so first
Yeah.
and not after the fact.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
Cause no way I'm letting you be cheeky like that and just be like in my head after that.
Right, fair enough.
Cause even you gotta admit that is cheeky.
That is cheeky, yeah.
Cause if I let that happen, you could be like, oh, you could be like, I hate the
Yeah,
fucking kid in
retroactively.
my head.
Right. Yeah, retroactively. Yeah. I got you, Don.
So yeah, if you want to say stuff in your head, please clarify first.
Gotcha.
But you gotta be one. Thanks for finding
That is, unless you want to go insane.
Ooh, I do not want to do that right now.
I'm talking to herself out loud all the time. She just thinks she's in her head.
Nice. But yeah, you guys open the cell door and try to make your escape.
It's like if I cut off a piece of Duzon,
Yeah.
would it grow into a flower, or would it like become a new Duzon? Like she said this out loud multiple times.
Okay, that's interesting.
Grow into Duzon.
See, this is what our thoughts are like.
Yeah, so I guess now that the guards are being provoked, it would be a good time to cause some chaos.
By this time, Rika, you have in fact invested in that ring.
Nice. I can find it on the Pathfinder. I have to look it up, I think, to see the effects. I don't know where I'm gonna find it.
What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to put it into my my gear.
Oh, hold on. I just made up the name of it.
I'm just like, am I crazy? I don't see it. But like, obviously, it could just be like a
Here, Rika, you could just put it in your inventory as a silver ring, and then in the details of it, you could say enchanted with speak with animals.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Enchanted with speak with animals. Gotcha.
Speak with animals costs 2 actions to cast. It lasts for an hour, and you can ask questions, receive answers from, and use the diplomacy skill with animals.
Ooh, nice. Awesome. Okay, so I think obviously we're gonna do that. We're trying to talk to the spider thingy.
Oh, that's so awesome. Less intelligent animals can make inane or insane comments.
Insane.
Thanks are products of the shadow government.
Literally
You-
what I was thinking of.
Angels can be killed with angelic weapons.
Oh my gosh, that would be that would be funny.
Damn. It's just like really.
So while the Naga is taunting the guards, do you guys want to make your escape?
Oh shit! I found it. It's called Ring of Bestial Friendship.
There we go, Ring of Bestial Friendship.
It's cursed.
Do you want the Ring of Bestial Friendship even though it's cursed?
Oh fuck yeah! Are you crazy?
It's like you don't even have to ask, Donovan. Sign me up. Cursed or not.
Before you add it to your thing, I'm gonna see if I'm actually gonna let you have this.
Yeah. Okay. Making it cursed makes it better, if anything. Now I have to deal with being cursed. Are you crazy? Great. Oh, it's is it?
No. I'm not gonna let you have the Ring of Bestial Friendship.
Yeah, it's more like having a familiar for a set amount of time.
Instead, you just have a ring that is enchanted with Speak with Animals.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I think we're just gonna speak with animals on the spider. It's just 2 actions, right?
It is 2 actions and it lasts an hour.
Awesome.
So you cast Speak with Animals on the giant spider, and you see this green magic kind of ebb and flow from the ring and like hover around the spider before dissipating for a moment.
Nice.
And then its chitters and chatters kind of turn into, must reconnect with the swarm. The swarm calls to me. It calls, it hungers and calls, must reconnect to the swarm.
Ooh. Well, we can help you reconnect
It
if
kind
you
of,
show us where the roof is.
as it kind of cracks its head towards to look at you. We understood you have the ring. The ring means you're a friend. Do not eat the friend. Eat the friend. Do not eat the friend. The friend
not
lead
eat the friend.
to the swarm. The swarm make us whole.
Yes.
I take you to the roof. You lead to the swarm.
Yes. How big is this spider?
This is a giant spider, so it is medium sized.
And it's in a swarm? How big was this swarm?
The swarm was anywhere from medium to large.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep. You know what?
Lots of bugs.
Think about the implications of that, and she's just gonna follow the spider. Yep. She had a brief thought of like, this is one.
The spider kind of like taps on its door. You need to let me out so I can lead you to the roof so I can get back to the swarm.
Yeah, I thought they unlocked the spider's cage when they came here, didn't they? Isn't
They
that why
did
we-
unlock the spider's cage, but it doesn't know that.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Rory could open the cage for them.
What do you do?
I'm gonna open the cage for them. They're
Does it have an individual name? Does it have an individual name?
cell.
You're gonna open your cell or the spider cell?
Well, I'd have to open mine. Wait, the guard. Can I double check to see if the guards are not currently overseeing the prison right now?
Go ahead and roll. Actually, I'm gonna say you don't even. What is your passive perception? Your perception TC?
It is 10 plus the modifier, right?
Yeah, 10 plus your perception TC. Sorry, perception modifier.
That would be a 19.
You see that most of the guards are kind of just passing it by because there's already one guard in there that's just kind of like taking the blunt of his sword, just whacking it on the cage to the Naga, just be like, "Oh, you quiet down in there! I swear, as I got you, I will." And then the Naga's like, "Kasa!"
Just speaking some parcel tongue over there.
Yeah, it is speaking in Parcel's tongue, aka serpent talk.
Okay. Alright, so the guard is distracted.
The guard
my-
is in fact distracted.
Alright, can I stealthily open up my cell door and then proceed to not only to open then the I kind of whisper to the Naga in Draconic. Hey, do you want to show that annoying clanging guard what for?
It does. You are whispering to it. It does not hear you.
Dang it. Alright.
It is too
Well, in
loud
that case-
around the Naga right now because it is yelling at the guard in Parcel tongue,
Right.
and the guard is rapping in the blunt of his sword against metal bars.
Fair enough. So I'm gonna go while while they are distracting each other
Roll stealth.
to open this. Oh, for my cell, yeah. Gotcha.
Roll stealth.
Yep, got it. That will be 25.
That's a critical success.
Yeah, boys.
Because the door is already open, you just kind of give it a light tap and it swings open just enough for you to slip out.
All right, I do so, and I'm going to carefully stride my way over to the cell of the spider, and I presume the goblins are also in there. Yes, if I
The
understand.
goblins are in a different cell than the spider, but the goblins seem to be kind of motionless.
Dead motionless, or just observing motionless?
Face down in a pile motionless. I'll let you guess from there.
Dead. Okay.
Yeah, we should come out.
That's some hard work.
So sleepy, those goblins. I am going to open the spider cell carefully.
Roll stealth.
That would be a 30.
Okay, yeah, that is also a critical success. You creak open, like, you have to open this door way wider than you would have to open your door for you to leave.
Mm-hmm.
But you do manage to get it open, and as the big spider leaves, you see all the smaller spiders that were feasting on the corpses in the one cell just kind of move and climb on the back of the big spider.
A parrot.
Rika, you are talking to the spider, and it's just like, it's just like, it stretches out its legs to like full length, and it's just like, to the roof then, the roof.
The roof, yes,
The
yes.
roof.
The
People
roof.
to the roof. Like telling them, I'm like, hey, yeah, the roof. We're going to the roof. Let's go.
I am still in my cell.
Duzon, I'm pretty sure they unlock as well.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to get out. So,
We're no longer bound.
yeah, no rope or nothing. Pretty good.
cool. Let's go.
Cool.
Duzon, you shout, let's go.
Ha!
Oh,
That makes
he's
sense.
on.
Does the guard notice?
Oh, please, please, Naga, make it so.
And
That is a 5.
Oh, thank God.
Dumb.
I think it's just the
They're
nod.
not very perceptive.
He probably is just like,
That's actually where you're wrong. They are perceptive.
Oh, they are.
out of character, by the way. Out of character. It's like, this is just stuff. What's going on over there? Nothing. All
Okay. Oh, God.
All right. God help us all.
They have a plus 17 to their perception.
Oh.
I'm sorry. What?
So 5 plus 17 is 23.
What?
Oh. Dang. Oh, that's not good.
So,
That would have been good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duzon, you're like, let's go. And then the sentry's just like, what?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's go.
Rory, you are still outside of your cell with the spider, right?
Yep. Yep.
Cool. The sentry notices that.
Oh.
They reach to pull out their horn.
Oh, what can I do quickly to get them to stop that?
We gotta go.
Could I quickly open the Naga's cage?
You are not next to the Naga's cage.
No, I know.
Hi, next to the Naga's cage.
You are inside your own cage.
Fuck.
Crap. What would be an action that I could do to try and stop him?
You could stab him.
That's the good old stabby stab
Throat. In the throat.
in the throat. Well, I'll try for the throat. I will use my rapier to try and stab him
Go
in
ahead
the
and roll the hit.
throat. Oh, please. Please be good. 24.
You miss.
Dang it. Shoot.
Reason.
And I can't apply sneak attack or anything.
You have 2 more attacks if you want to try.
Yeah, I'm gonna... What's the penalty here? Wait a minute.
Minus 5.
With finesse, does that do anything?
You're
no,
thinking of agile.
Yeah, I'm thinking agile. Rapiers don't have agile, they only have finesse. Alright, oh wait, I do have that feature that applies my stealth instead of, my other modifier to hit. I didn't apply that for the first one, that's okay.
You want to
Second
do
one
that
I
now
will.
instead?
Yeah, that's my bad. but it still gets the penalty, so it's a -5.
I meant you want to do it for the first one, like proactive.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, retroactively, yeah.
Yeah, this is the only time I'm going to let you do that, though. Also, Rory, make a wisdom
That's
save.
fair. Oh goodness.
I think they're both
All
getting
right. Wisdom save, like, would that be fortitude or
Oh,
will?
sorry, will save, D&D speak.
Yeah. That right now is a 28.
Alright, cool. Noted.
All right. All right. And so I'm going to apply my spell for this one. That is a 29.
You stab this guard, and you kind of get this strange feeling that you should not have been able to stab them, but the feeling kind of goes away rather quickly.
Wish your boss.
All right. Let me roll damage.
They pull a knife, you pull a gun.
That is 10 piercing damage.
The more. That's the Chicago. I'm still like a Or you go
Stupid fruit fly, it's buzzing all around my screen.
Okay. Kill me.
Anyway, so what does that accomplish? I got 10
How much
damage.
damage did you do?
10 damage from that one strike.
You do in fact stab him.
Alright.
That's he's still standing.
Okay,
Basically what happens is you run at him and stab him and he sees it coming. So instead of like stabbing him directly through the chest, he basically makes it so it glances off of his armor and stabs him like the side with a glancing blow.
Whoa.
Rory is gonna use... Oh, I have, battle assessment too. I should have done that for... Oh, well. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna use my last action to do battle assessment. Which
you still have
is...
2 actions, Rory. That was your first action.
Well, you know who I am.
No, my first action was to attack him.
Yes, and that was your first action. You didn't make an action after that, no?
Oh, no, I... Wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't take an action. So I'm gonna use my second action as a battle assessment.
Hey, Rory, make another wisdom save.
Oh, this is not good for Rory. That is gonna be 25.
25 will match. What's the wisdom save?
That's the will save, 25.
Oh, will save is 25. Okay, noted.
But yeah, I'm gonna use battle assessment. So you need to roll a secret perception check for me against the DC, either deception or stealth, of my enemy, which is, the guard.
So the guy needs to roll stealth against your perception, or he needs to roll perception against your stealth?
You're rolling my perception against their stealth or deception DC. The requisite is that they're not concealed from me, hidden from me, or undetected.
What ability is this?
And this is battle assessment.
With careful observation during battle, you identify the enemy's strengths and weaknesses. The UGM rolls a secret perception check for you against the deception or stealth DCs, whichever is higher, of the enemy of your choice, who is not currently concealed from you, hidden from you, or undetected by you, and who is engaged in combat. The GM might apply a penalty for this, for the distance between you and the enemy. The enemy is temporarily immune to battle assessment for 1 day. Okay, cool. So, His perception is pretty good.
God,
Oh, I think it's my perception.
Oh, it is your perception.
Yeah, that's a +9 modifier to whatever you rolled.
It is against his deception or stealth. Neither of those
Whichever
are
is
really good.
highest.
His stealth is much, much better than his deception.
Okay, so it's compared to that.
Is it the DC or the modifier? It is the
DC.
So, what was your perception modifier?
9.
Oh, lucky you! You match it.
Ooh.
I rolled an 18, and his stealth DC is 27. So you succeed. On a success, the GM chooses one piece of information from the list, from the above list, to tell you about the enemy. The above list. Oh, which...
Not true. Okay.
One attribute from the critical success list, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
His weakest save is his fortitude save, and his will save.
Interesting. Alright, that is very useful information. I just need to double check my... Once I deal with that, I need to double check something about my breath weapon. Because, obviously I can't use it this turn, but I want to...
You do still have an action.
Yeah, I have one action left, and I am probably...
While you decide what to do, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah, no worries. Oh god. Rory's descent into madness begins. I don't like that. But again, consequences are consequences. Actions.
Second advice. Banks have invested himself in his entire enterprise. You've got a lot of friends.
Hide.
More than
Is that a thing? Take cover, is that a thing?
I'm gonna be
Where
right back.
are you? Where are you?
you're not giving. 30 years. National rate for solving the crime dropped to 80 and 60. You know why that is? I got less personal. Drive-by, drug crimes, turf wars. I owe time in my life. There's no way I'm giving up. Might have been a hero to you. Owens was still just a man. Motive could be simple. So what do you have that was worth getting killed over? Just a name. Wasn't involved in drugs. Killer didn't take his money, his shoes, or his... Oh. Thanks, I need the leather coat. Duck down.
Do anything. I didn't think you said anything because I'm really sorry. Oh. Hey.
Wait a minute.
Michudo, I don't care what you told him. As long as you tell me that those feathers were duck down. Ones that were discovered on Owen's spine.
Hungarian goose. Be specific. Probably used some sort of filler and...
An inexpensive...
Oh, darn. I don't have enough actions for that. Oh, dear heavens.
Too much work. Don't ever put me in that position again.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, goodness gracious. What could I do? Burl wouldn't be good. That's a reaction. I need an action. I'm at a loss for what to do. I could attack again with a -5. I think. pretty sure. Oh, give me 1 second. Everyone's sounding robotic.
Bring your way into the ring. You want next generation things Dixie did. You wouldn't see it.
Hello? Oh, I'm alone. Huh. Hi, Prince.
I'm here. Sorry, my microphone's acting weird.
I'm back.
I am trying to figure out what I should do. Should I attack again? I could. I just can't get away. How far is your, I should ask Donovan, how far, roughly, is your cage Duzon? Because if it's not that far, I need some help.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm thinking about what to do. I just need to
Brewing.
Hi.
Pathfinder is a lot easier than it is for D&D.
Hmm?
I said home brewing, like items for Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah.
It is on D&D.
So much easier, so much nicer.
Mm-hmm.
And you can level stuff to make it appropriate for your party.
Literally, it's actually kind of insane.
It is nice. Just waiting on Dawn. I really hope he doesn't get to blow the horn.
Mm.
I could wound his arm, maybe, if I roll well
Have
enough.
we let the spider out yet?
Yes, the spider is out.
Okay, cool.
I just need to figure out if I have enough distance to possibly go towards your cage. And then you could, like, break out.
Could we let the Naga out?
Well, I would try to, but I'm not close enough. Right now I'm engaged with the guard.
Okay.
And it's not
Actually,
even the
Rory, now
good-
that you're engaged with the guard, you are close enough because the
Oh,
guard is
that's-
right in front of the Naga cell. Unfortunately, I don't think you have enough actions.
I have one action left.
Let's see. GM screen, basic actions.
I already filtered out the action that I was thinking about was escape, but that's 2 actions, so I don't have enough. And so, if I can free the Naga, that would be the most ideal thing, but I don't know what the action is called. Because I'm assuming I could just maybe, I don't know. Is there an action that describes the act of liberation? And hopefully it's just 1 action. If not, it's probably 2 or 3.
I think it should just be 1 action because you're throwing open the door. You're not trying to like sneak it open, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's no point in sneaking now. So I'll take my last action to open up the cage, the cell door for the Naga.
I made a better one.
The guard is trying to combat you. Make an athletics check.
All right, let's hope for the best, folks. Okay, that modifier is a 6. High roll, please, high roll. Yeah, 23.
Rika,
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did.
Oh yeah, I remade it. Now I can be invested.
Change
didn't
it
know how to-
back.
Change it back. What happened?
You change it to animal friendship instead of animal speaking.
Is it different?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
now you can cast charm on the animal.
Okay.
The ring's meant to simply allow you to speak to it and not
Right.
instantly befriend it.
It basically grants you a language proficiency
Okay.
while invested, and the language is animal.
If it makes it easier, it cannot be an invested magic item. But it does not charm the animal. That's my entire thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, it's not 4,500 gold.
I was just copying it off of like something that was online. That's why. What is it? The Archives of Nethys or whatever. Like this is the only thing that had any type of animal thing on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. There's like a homebrew site that you could use to make the modifications necessary.
Instead, it was like Forge Ring. You could like make a ring, and that's the only way I could think they would allow you to have an animal thing.
I could send you a website that'll make a stat block for that if they don't have it already in Archives of Nethys.
Yeah, hold up. See, animal speaking. Yeah, I think I could just change the name.
Okay.
Rory, what did you get for your athletics?
That is a 23. Fingers crossed. It's okay if I don't make it. I'm
That is
hoping.
a 9.
Speak with animals.
Okay.
You successfully
I'm not
throw
fuzzy.
open the door for the Naga's cell.
I speak in Draconic. Have fun.
What do you say?
In Draconic, I tell the Naga to have fun with this guard.
It's not even gonna wait for you to say that. It just charges at the guard.
Oh, of course.
Uh,
I don't
This-
expect it to.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. You all might want to use this distraction to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Let's go.
Ooh, getting out of there.
I'm 100% okay with just dipping.
Tell that
100%.
spider to take us to the roof and let's go.
I mean,
Let's get-
Spider has been kind of waiting for everybody.
Spider, let's go.
Oh, we're out of there. Mm-mm. Not sticking around.
Where do you go?
Following the spider to the roof.
Alright. The spider is going to do its best because it is separated from the swarm.
Right.
Oh, literally. Here's a better one.
Well, do your best, bud. I believe in you.
Unfortunately, you do not have bardic inspiration.
No, I know.
That'd be amazing.
Oh, it would be. Maybe Rory should take an archetype in Bard.
Probably not happening with Vixen. She's not much of a singer.
But then again,
Um,
Rory really doesn't have that. I don't envision him, at least.
Where it can.
We'll say that this is a giant trapdoor spider.
Oh, fun. Rory likes trapdoors, especially the ones that he makes. But I believe in this spider. I'm fingers crossed. Hope we get to the roof. Because I am terrified to see what a Necrostorm actually does.
Well, I'm actually kind of interested in seeing what it does, but terrified outwardly.
Yeah, as Robert, I am terrified to see what this does. As Rory, also terrified to see what this does.
Oh yeah. As Erika, I'm 100% terrified. As Vixen, I am like notebook out, ready to take so many notes, even if she dies.
The spider,
Um,
in fact, does. Despite being weakened from being separate from the swarm.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
make it to the... I'm going to say it makes it to the... Where's my D6? What floor does it make it to before you guys get stopped?
Oh no.
Well, this is great.
You make it all the way to the 5th floor.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's not terrible.
You are 2 floors away from the roof.
Okay.
Wow.
That's not awful.
Okay.
The only question then would be, what is stopping us?
Guarding the access to the higher floors. Bless you.
Thank you.
Is the head of the inner city guard.
Oh, lovely.
Of course.
And he is flanked by 2 guards.
Oh, not so lovely.
Oh, God.
Oh, gosh, if only Rosai was here.
She is here. She's just not here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, folks.
That's all, folks.
How's about a little fun?
So you want to distract the guard?
Distract them how we're...
Oh, wait, you said something about light?
We have a giant spider.
I don't... Are
We do.
in order to get past the guard?
I feel like we should emphasize that in a matter of we could probably take them. If we have
Oh,
a
that-
giant spider along with Sun Patara on my
Unfact.
sholdder,
Oh, that's right. We also have Sun Patara. What am I thinking?
with the
Like-
3 of us, if Rosai is if we had Rosai, but let's say we don't, the 3 of us, a giant
Sun
spider, and Sun Patara.
Sun Patara, yeah. Okay.
We have a pretty good shot if it turns to combat.
Well, how many guards are there?
Which probably, assuming these guys, it's gonna.
According to Dawn's
There's-
description, that is 3 guards
There's the head of the
The
defense and
captain.
2 guards.
and
Is
2
it-
guards.
For reinforcements to come out.
So the big guys, what we're gonna have to worry about.
Right. But also the lackeys could flank us.
If
Which...
guards don't
is
ever...
there a way to attract attention of the swarm? Because if this spider can get to this, if this spider can be, oh wait, no, the door. Never mind.
Yeah, the door broke.
That I pulled down. Yeah,
These-
never mind.
love
That
the
ain't going nowhere.
guards whenever they find people. So I'm just saying, you can be in combat with them, and then immediately afterwards, more can come from behind them.
If only the amorphous swarm were able to, like, do something. If they were amorphous, like, they could just, like, squeeze through.
Oh man, if
The
we didn't
door.
slam the door on them, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys...
Honestly, I was more afraid of being
Listen
eaten alive
here,
by
buddy,
the
I was
bugs.
panicking.
Me 3.
I
Yeah,
know!
dude.
That was the goal!
Oh, I knew it. My gut instinct was like, oh, we're totally gonna screw ourselves. And we were right.
Apparently, according to the spider, because it's all been even as it's been leading us, it's been saying a lot of nice things about the swarm. So apparently, it's awesome.
Do you hear the battle music? I hear it. I don't like it.
So,
I mean, I like it. It sounds epic, but Oh.
as you guys approach this floor and are stopped by the head of the guard, flanked by 2 other guards, he stands there with his cane. Rika,
Yes.
you look over the head of this guard, and you realize this is not the head of the guard.
Hmm.
This is the man that you were tracking down. This is the one, Hendred Pratchett.
Who?
god, I've just
Who's Hendrid?
he has started to vibrate. This is like the moment. This is.
I like. Okay, this music now suddenly is more and more epic.
I'm gonna raise my shield just in case.
I raised Duzon because I am small, and he pretty much is my shield.
So Duzon's raising his shield. Rory is taking cover behind Duzon. That gives him lesser cover.
Okay. Vixen is all 100% in now. She was trying to be like, maybe we should just distract them. It's like, no, we're about to kill these bitches. Oh god, I don't even know.
Oh, I'm strapped in. If this is a Vixen moment, which
Alright
I'm
then.
barely certain it is.
So,
Is someone you've been willing to track
is
to talk
vibrating.
to or to kill?
Oh no. This is the mass murderer that she's been tracking down.
Oh.
I think
Hendrid
originally-
Pratchett is going to step forward and put his cane in front of him.
Oh boy.
Oh,
He
God.
is going to offer you guys a proposition.
Oh no. Vari's favorite word.
Gentlemen, let's be civil about this. You put down your weapons and you don't die.
Why should I trust you?
Oh, because I have these two. And he points to the guards flanking him.
Oh yeah. Vixen is gonna put down her composite bow and her necklace of knives. She will
What do you
nothing but a cane and her scarf and look almost just as poised as he is.
We have business with the fellow upstairs.
Yes.
This has nothing to do with us.
Oh, I'm
You.
afraid he gave me specific directions to let no one pass.
Oh, great. Ooh.
You know,
I'm assuming you don't take money as bribe.
I take blood.
Oh, delightful.
oh wow.
When he says blood, he does lick his lips.
Ooh, you just
Oh,
is in a state like you just see her slowly unfurl her scarf. Like it's so deliberate. Like she's been preparing this whole time.
Hey, friend. Now would be a good time for a strategy of sorts.
Oh yeah. So
Proposition: we live
proposition.
or we die.
Vixen is like the only strategy.
Any thoughts?
That man bleeding out underneath me.
Okay, we're probably gonna die.
There was, even if you had accepted a deal, I genuinely doubt she would have ever taken it up seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Small
Mark,
one
100%
behind me.
devise a stratagem, and she's
Oh,
y'all are
way ahead of you.
fully just try to attack this man.
Monkey,
Can we-
stay on my shoulder until the time is right.
Roll initiative.
Roll. Yeah, we gotta roll that shit. Like I need to see where they are because
He
there is
looks
no-
down at his wrist. He actually pulls out a pocket watch, flips it open, closes it, puts it back in his top pocket. Time's up! Draws his cane sword.
yeah.
Alright, that is gonna be. Let's see here.
That's a 22.
Second. Need to make sure I understand.
You said 22, Vixen?
Alright, I'm gonna use my stealth for my initiative bonus.
Remind me what's letting you do that?
Surprise attack. It says you spring into combat faster than than foes can react on the first
Gotcha,
round of
gotcha.
combat. All right. Come on, buddy. That's a natural 20 plus 12. That is a 32 for initiative.
What'd you get, Peter?
I got a 6.
Rosai is getting a -1 because they are hollow. Their perception. Did you add your perception, Peter?
Hold up. Oh, you had perception to initiative?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
that's
Then
in place
a
of like
14.
dexterity from D&D.
Okay, cool. Then that's a 14 then.
Okay, that's much better.
Yeah.
Rosai gets a 14, -1 is 13, plus 7 is 20. The turn order is... Rory, what's your dexterity modifier?
My dexterity.
Or sorry, your perception modifier.
My perception modifier is a 9.
Okay, so Hendrik Pratchett is going first.
Grief and me.
So it's Hendrik Pratchett.
Is initiative order being displayed on Roll20 or?
No. This is just
Oh,
theater
okay.
of the mind.
Okay, cool, gotcha.
Fooey.
What do you mean, fooey?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry, blame PJ. They didn't give me their character token yet.
Fair enough.
There.
Then it's
I'm gonna
Rory.
roast her tomorrow.
Then it's Vixen. Then it is Rosai.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is Duzon. Then it is Sentry 1 and Sentry 2.
Cool.
Alright, Hendrik Pratchett draws his cane sword.
Well, shit.
Who is leading the line, by the way?
Not Rory. It
I was,
is
I was
technically
following
the
whoever was with the
spider
spider.
is technically in the
So the
lead?
spider is leading the line. Cool.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
He's not going to go after the spider.
Right.
100% me then. I was ready.
So then Rory, not Rory, Vixen is next.
It's me, yeah.
Then it's Sun Wukong / Duzon, then me.
I forgot to roll for
Then
Sun
was-
Wukong.
Oh, damn, you did.
Thank you,
Whoopsie
Rory, for
daisy.
reminding me.
Yeah.
Yes.
No worries, man.
Sun Patara.
Sun Patara. Sun Kong.
Sun Patara gets a 16.
All right. Is the initiative order kept on the chat?
Yeah, let me just put that in real quick.
Yeah, I might forget the initiative order.
HP equals 32.5. RA equals 32. V equals 22. RO equals 20. SP equals 16. D equals 14. S1 equals 13. S2 equals 13.
Okay, okay.
Alright, so Hendrik Pratchett is going to go after you, Vixen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. He's going to attack you with the blade of his,
What a gentleman.
He's going to attack with the blade, the sheath, and then the blade again.
3 attacks.
Actually, no, he does actually have to move towards you. So he moves his full speed of 30 feet towards you, and then he's going to attack you with the blade and then the sheath. First attack is a 26.
Of my AC, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Second attack is a 19.
That does not hit.
Alright, so only the blade hits. He deals 2d6.
Okay.
1 and 1. So that's 2 plus 7 is 9. And you have to make a fortitude save.
What did you say?
You take
5?
9 piercing damage as he stabs you with the blade of his lance, of his sword cane, and you feel something get injected into you.
19.
You fail.
Damn.
You take 1d4 poison damage and are sickened 1.
Ew.
You take 1 poison damage and are sickened 1.
Oh, God.
That is Hendrik Pratchett's turn. Rory, your turn.
Just for position's sake, the guy striking up on Vixen is technically flanked.
No.
No. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he moved. That's right. He strided. Gotcha. The 2 guards have not gone, and they are stationary. Yes.
Yep.
All right. They are considered flat-footed against me right now because of that. And how far away are they from me?
About 40 feet.
Yikes. Okay. So I am gonna need a stride. Ooh, I might have to stride. Okay. What is the equivalent to dash again?
That would be stride.
And
You would
stride
just have
allows
to
me to move
stride
up.
multiple times.
Okay. Although I could. Okay, let's think here. They're about. You said 45 feet away?
No, 40.
40 feet away. In a stride, I
Basically,
can move up to.
You would have to move 5 feet past Vixen, 5 feet past Hendrik Pratchett, and then another 30 feet to the guards.
Oh, it's a narrow hallway, yeah?
It's basically a hallway leading to a staircase, so it's pretty narrow.
Ooh. So, like, okay, I need to look up whether or not my lightning breath is a cone or a line.
You keep forgetting that.
I do. I need to put it in my notes.
Also, I forgot to add the spider.
Oh, yeah.
get her.
Kobold, it's
Yeah,
a
I was
line.
thinking that. Are we forgetting?
It's
we have
a
giant
30-foot line or a
spider?
15-foot cone. So it's 30-foot line for me.
They are next to each other, so if you want to try and get to the side of them and then do it, you probably could.
Yeah, like I want to finagle this to where I get all three hostiles with my lightning breath.
That is not possible.
Not possible?
In order
is
for
there
that
a
to be
way-
possible, you would need your breath to be a cone.
Gotcha. Would it be able to strike both guards if I could get past Hendrik?
Hendrid.
Hendrid. So, like, striding past him would be, like, 10? Because I have to get past Vixen as well? 10 feet?
Yeah, it'd be 10 feet.
Which would then put my breath weapon 30 feet in range of one or both of the guards.
One,
It's a
because
narrow
they're
space.
standing side by side.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, I will stride up to.
I added the
stride
spider to
is
the initiative.
okay. Cool. So the stride allows me to move up to my full movement speed, right?
Yes, your full movement speed.
Then I will take my 25 feet for my first action, and then my remaining 2 actions I will use up for my kobold breath, targeting the left guard.
Targeting guard 1, got it.
Alright, and they need to make me a reflex save.
That is their best save.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
That is a 8 plus 17.
Oh my.
So that is a 25.
Okay. Just gotta double check for the damage. And see what happens on the success. Reflex save against my class DC, which is... Where are you? Where's class DC on my sheet? I'm using Path Builder, so it's a little bit...
Your class DC is
Oh
20.
wait, class DC 20. And they got a what? A 27?
5.
25. So they succeed. They do not crit succeed.
So
And by
what?
suc-
So what happens is you go to shoot your lightning blast at this guard, and he just kind of rolls out of the way.
All right. Yeah, it misses right when they succeed.
I believe so. It's your ability, so yeah.
Does it say six? Come on.
If they succeed, they take nothing.
Okay, gotcha. It's a little bit hard to find it on Archive of Nethys, but
That's why you use Path Builder.
yeah.
Is that your
Alright.
turn, Rory?
Yes, they take nothing. Well, that's all 3 actions. I strided, I used my kobold breath weapon, and
Vixen,
that is
it would be your turn then.
it. I just need to roll a d4 to see how many turns I have to wait before using it again. 1.
Okay, cool. Vixen, your turn.
My turn? Awesome. So, I feel like in the spirit of the thing, he just stabbed me with a sword, right? Like sword cane?
Yeah, he stabbed you with his sword cane and injected you with a poison.
Ugh, bastard. I'm definitely gonna be using mine to attack him, but before that, it says I can use an action to like try to throw up the poison to like get rid of the sickened condition. So I'm gonna try to do that first. I have to like take another fortitude save.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make another fortitude save.
Okay. That's 26.
You passed. You are no longer sickened.
Nice. You just see like Vixen, like she just like she kind of like fell a little bit when she got stabbed. And she just like throws up. It's kind of purple. We don't.
No,
talk
what
about
I
it.
imagine is that you pull out like a bottle of Epicac and down the whole thing.
It's like Pepto Bismol. It's like it's just not nice.
And then you're just like,
Best medicine sometimes is better out than in. And so that's for one action.
that is one action. You still have 2 actions left.
Ooh, nice. Ooh. And since he's the subject of my lead, I don't have to spend an action when I devise a stratagem against him because he is literally the person I'm looking for.
He
So
is
I'm
the
gonna devi-
guy.
He is the investigation. So I'm devising a stratagem against him. So I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if I strike him, if I attempt to attack him. Okay. So would a 23 hit his AC?
No.
So it wouldn't have worked. Okay, cool. And I'm not gonna attack him with a weapon. That would make no sense. So if I don't have to. If you must use the result, if you attack roll, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Then I'm going to instead. We'll be like, okay. So we're gonna use points. And I basically, I'm going to. I don't have any poison that doesn't need to be injected. Like it has to be ingested. All the poisons that I have, so I wouldn't work. And so instead, I guess I will attempt to cast a spell that one of my cantrips from being a magus. I'm going to cough up a cloud. I'm going to use ancient dust, which means I'm going to cough up a cloud of gray soil, and each creature in a 15-foot cone takes negative damage equal to my spellcasting modifier if they fail a Fortitude save.
Oh, so this targets all of the enemies and also Rory, I think.
Damn, Rory, why you gotta be over there?
You said it was a 15-foot cone?
Yeah, 15-foot cone. Like,
Yeah, that's gonna get me.
I didn't know
It
you were
is
in
going
front
to
of
get
me.
Hendred, Pratchett, and Rory. That's it.
I didn't know you were in front of me, Rory. Shit. I can patch you up later. I got potions and elixirs.
So what save does he have to make?
Fortitude.
Cool, cool. Fortitude save from both Rory and Hendred Pratchett.
What was the save again?
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Gotcha. Fortitude is... that's not one of my good saves. Alright.
Hendred Pratchett got a 14.
The DC is 15.
I fail
You both
with a
fail.
13.
Hit. Rory, no! God, this was not what she meant, but okay, fine. She coughs up like you can feel that like the scent of death and decay that just is like coming out of her. This is something that she doesn't like, talk about. It's like her morning breath, basically. So you guys are gonna take 4 negative damage. And
How much?
Negative?
Yeah. It says each creature in the area takes negative damage equal to your spellcasting modifier, which is a heightened from your spellcasting ability modifier +4 and 1 persistent negative damage depending on its save. So y'all just failed. You didn't fail by too much, so you're just going to take the full damage, which is just 4 + 1.
So 5?
Yeah.
No persistent, right?
It's 1 persistent negative damage.
Oh. So that's 1 per round?
Is that what persistent means?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yes.
Oh. Did we? Oh, never mind. Well, I wouldn't know.
So you realize immediately why she's so interested in the Necrostorm, because like inside of her is almost this unearthly breath that she keeps hidden. and it just gets thrown into Henry's face, and it kind of sidles over up to Rory, and she's like, "I'm sorry. I promise. Promise I brushed my teeth. It's just a bad day for me." And that's two of her actions. So she's done.
Why did your breath hurt?
I ate really bad onions.
Never eat onions again.
Yeah, they're not good for me. They
After
don't
you
love me.
take persistent damage, roll a DC 15 flat check to see if you recover from the persistent damage. If so, the condition ends.
Both of us fortitude, right?
DC flat, so just roll a d20.
Okay, and the DC was 14, yes?
15.
15. Yeah, I was hoping. Alright.
Hendred fails, so he is still taking persistent.
19.
You succeed, you
Nice.
stop taking persistent.
Oh, thank
You
goodness.
weren't the target, so you probably were just like, well, I smelled more fixed than I ever needed to.
So yeah, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Alright, so you breathe out this noxious, toxic dust, and both Rory and Brendan kind of just breathe it in and start hacking and coughing.
Yeah.
Rory actually manages to cough out this black ichor, but Hendren is stuck just...
Like I for thousands of years.
So much for your onions.
Next in the initiative list is Rose-Eye. Rose-Eye just kind of still hollow, just kind of like raises their hand.
Rose Eye's gone. No, I forgot.
They are going to cast Death Knell.
Ooh,
Actually, no, wait,
that
they
sounds
can't.
nice.
They can't cast
Oh,
that. No
never
one's
mind.
dying yet.
Oh, well, yeah. We'll just wait. Don't worry.
No one's
It
dying
sounds
yet,
nice
so
for what it would've-
instead, they are
Death
going to cast True Strike on Duzon.
Ooh, you can cast that on other people?
True Strike, verbal, casting is verbal. Until the end of your turn, a glint. Oh no, only she can use it. Never mind.
Yeah, but I think that I remember like reading about it, and I was like, "Oh, this is so cool," and then people told me no.
She's just gonna do Vomit Swarm. Fuck it.
Oh, not another vomit.
All vomiting. Yeah, it's just the time.
Actually, I'm deciding. Should she do Biting Words, or I'm gonna say she does Biting Words.
No, I want a sister. We should have all be vomiting, you know?
Yeah,
like
fuck
we're in
it.
a
Let's go
frat park.
vomiting.
Yeah.
Oh no, oh gosh. I
So
hope
she's
that's
going
not
to
what the
use her
rules-
movement to move 25 feet past everybody. She's basically side by side with you, Rari. And you see as she basically takes her mouth and opens it like just like to an uncanny degree.
Oh,
Let it out, sister. I'll hold your hair back.
gross.
You belch forth a swarm of magical vermin. You evoke and shape the creatures from your own imagination, allowing you to change the appearance of the creatures. So, from her mouth expels a myriad of rodents and insects and vermin.
Oh, great.
The vermin swarm over anyone in the area, their bites and stings dealing 2d8 piercing damage with a reflex save. A creature that fails its save also becomes sickened. Once the spell ends, the swarm disappears.
I wonder how the spider feels about this entire mess. It's like, I miss my swarm.
Oh yeah, the spider is 100% like, oh, the swarm hungers. I miss the swarm. The swarm makes me whole.
You just never seen a spider look so
I wish I was whole.
I wish I could be a part of a swarm.
I wish I had my swarm with me.
Pretty much. But yeah. Hendred Pratchett and the guards both need to make fortitude saves. Or no, reflex saves. Reflex saves.
Reflex says, yeah. He said reflex.
Hendred fails.
Oh god.
Ooh,
Guard number 1 fails.
Wow.
even better.
He's went out.
And guard number 2 fails.
Wow. These
Ooh, okay, Rosai.
So they all take 2d8 piercing, and they are sickened 1.
Whoa. Get it. How how's that feel? Not so bad. Now if
5,
I go back.
9. They all take 9 damage.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Yo, Rosai out here killing it, and she not even here.
That's wild too. Oh wow.
Here, and she is out here being the MVP. Most capable person on this team. Other than Sun Patara, obviously.
He just hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. We're just waiting for him to
Speaking
have this moment, you know.
Next on the block is...
Is it Sun Patara?
It is Sun Patara.
Ah, shit.
Ooh, that.
Mess them up.
Patara, let's go.
Sun Patara is going
I
to
feel
take his monkey stance.
You know?
Ooh.
He's going to leap off of Duzon's shoulder.
Wow.
How far can he leap? He can leap pretty damn far. Yeah, he can leap pretty damn far. So yeah, he leaps off of your shoulder, Duzon, and basically flies like 10 feet. On the other side of Hendred Pratchett. He is then going to take his gorilla stance and make an attack.
Not the gorilla.
Ooh.
15 plus 8 is 23. That unfortunately misses. Actually, no, he's flanked. That does hit.
Yay!
Because he is flanked, that does actually hit. That's going to deal 1d8 plus 2. That's going to deal 6 damage to Hendred Pratchett.
Don't think y'all understand how annoying this was.
How much damage should I say? 6?
Yeah. The 2d6 damage, right?
Alright, cool. That is Sun Patara's turn because he used most of it moving.
Like the king.
That is going to be the giant spider's turn.
Just like not too much.
Alright, let's do this. Alright.
Let's see if he can paralyze some people. It is going to stride twice. So it is going to stride up the wall and then move over to the guards at the back wall.
Oh, I like where this is going.
It is then going to attempt to do what a giant trapdoor spider would do and lunge. It is going to lunge at the thing and gets a plus 11 to do so. That is a 26 to hit. That does. He's doing this on Sentry too.
This monkey
Yes.
is Chad.
Huh?
This monkey is such a Chad.
This is the
It's like-
spider.
Oh, I thought it was a monkey. I thought it was on Patara.
No, he punched and missed.
Damn.
Actually, no, he didn't. He did hit.
Okay.
He did get a punch in, but he spent most of his turn moving.
It's far back.
So the spider deals 1d10 plus 3.
Hit. Again, the swarm is terrifying me more and more.
That is 13 damage.
Yep.
That is 13 piercing, and he needs to make a fortitude save because he just got injected with a whole bunch of spider venom.
Oh, spiders have venom? Receive.
That is a 2.
Wow.
Plus his fortitude save of 12, so that's 14. Does that beat the DC? No, it fucking doesn't. So he takes another d10 of poison damage and is flat-footed for, like, 1 round.
Wow.
So he took 13 piercing in addition to 7 poison. So 20 damage from the spider.
Jesus.
Joy!
This is... who? Is it Henry?
Yeah, to Hendred.
Wow, Hendred. You look a little rough. I'd feel bad if I didn't see the corpses of all the people you killed, you know? Okay, where is that? Where is that? A chemical sciences bottle. Awesome. Cool.
Oh, wait, no. I actually made a mistake. That was not to Hendred Pratchett. That was to Sentry number 2.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say.
Even still, that's pretty nice.
Well, then I'm kind of sorry. These people are just doing their job. You know, I'm just doing mine. Catching the bad guy. Bless you.
Thank you. Excuse me a moment. Okay, I think I'm good now.
Good. Awesome.
Alright, so the spider climbs up the side of the wall and crawls over to the sentry number 2 and essentially bites him right in the fucking neck.
Ooh, straight. Wow. Into the bloodstream.
That's crazy.
So now he is sickened and flat-footed.
The moon and Mother Nature.
Now it is... It is... Duzon, your turn.
Okay, so we've got what'd the spider do again?
The spider crawled up the side of the wall over to the guard number 2 at the back wall and then bit him right in the throat.
Yep.
Good.
And is basically like clinging onto him, trying to rip the throat out of this guard.
Jesus Christ.
So he's still alive?
He is still alive.
I'm gonna go ahead and just help the spider out and hit him with my warhammer.
Okay. Go ahead and try not to hit the spider.
Sure thing. That's a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that definitely hits not the spider.
Yes. And which plus the original warhammer thing is a +9, so that's a 29 total.
That is going to be a critical hit, I believe.
Yes.
Their AC is 25 minus 2 because they're. Is this Sentry 2?
Whichever one the spider's attacking.
So yeah, Sentry 2. Minus 2 because they're flat footed puts them down to 25.
Wouldn't that put them down to 23?
Yeah, it would put them down to 23, my bad.
Alright, you good.
Sickened, takes away a penalty on all checks and DCs. So yeah, their AC is 23. So unfortunately, that is a crit on them. Actually, no, it isn't. You need to be 10 higher for a crit. So it is a regular hit, though.
Alright, fair enough. I'll take it. So it's just the... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll damage. Alright, that is an 11 bludgeoning.
Did you add your strength?
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus 3.
Okay, so 11 bludgeoning to Sentry number 2. You take your warhammer and slam them right in the side, and they basically vomit out blood. They're still alive, though.
Well, then I'm going to... Then I am gonna... Do I hit this guy again, or do I go for Kendrick? Am I able to just go for Kendrick, or do I have to, like, move or do anything?
You would have to move.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna keep hitting this guy. I'm gonna hit this guy a couple more times.
Alright, you use your last action to hit him. Go ahead and roll to attack with a -5.
Right. This is not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well, because that is a 12. So no.
Unfortunately, that does in fact miss. That would be the end of your turn, right?
I believe.
Cool. So
Didn't I move? Did I have to move to attack the original guard, or was that one action?
yes, that is what you had to do.
So I moved, I hit him, and I tried to hit him again. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
So yeah, you take your hammer and slam it into the side of this guard, and then go for another slam, and he manages to like slip out of the way. Next in the list is Sentry 1. Sentry 1 is going to shoot somebody. Sentry 1 is going to shoot Duzon.
Oh, fuck.
First thing is he's going to mark you as his target, so he gets to deal an additional 1d8 damage to you. If he does actually hit you. on. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Second attack does a natural 20.
What does that add up to?
So that is a that is a 30 to hit.
Ooh.
Well, turn me over and pour me the fuck out.
Is that a critical hit, Peter?
What does it have to be for a critical hit?
10 over.
10 or above.
And what did he get?
You got a 30.
My shield is raised, so my AC is 22, so no.
Ooh, good. 'Cause
Oh, that's wild. That's
Wow.
actually
I raised my
really
shield
good.
before combat. Let's
Oh,
go.
that clutch.
That's great. That's fuck. Wow.
All right, cool. So he still only deals 3d8 because he crit.
Okay.
There's my d8. There's my d8. 2.
Wait, 3d8 because he
8.
crit?
Yep.
He got nat 20 on the die, but he doesn't crit regardless because of the.
Yeah, he doesn't crit.
Oh wait,
well, he
you're
doesn't
right.
crit
You're
due
right.
to the
He doesn't.
Oh yeah,
crit.
he doesn't crit.
You're right. I
My
apologize.
shield.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
So that is just 8 plus 8. That is just the 2d8 then. 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 8 is 19 piercing damage, Peter.
I'm sorry. Okay. 19 piercing. That is a lot of damage, so a shield block would utterly
So because it actually beat your AC still your shield doesn't take any of that, just you do.
yeah.
So that is Sentry number 1's turn. Sentry number 2 is up next, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, Sentry 2 is next. He is in very bad shape. He's going to pull out his short sword and try and stab the spider that is on him. That is a natural 1. The spider's going to bite him.
Naturally.
That is a natural 20 for the spider.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So
What did I tell you?
As this dude pulls out his short sword and is like wildly swinging at the giant spider that is essentially lashed to the side of him, the spider's going to basically try and rip out his jugular.
Oh.
6
He said snack time.
Then let's go.
plus 3 is 13. And then he needs to make another fortitude save because he just got injected with a fuck ton of poison. That is a DC 18 plus of his fortitude, which is very low because of how sick he is. He gets a plus 13. That's a 6. 6 plus 13 is 19, which actually does succeed, so he is still in stage 1. He does, however, take a d10 of poison still, and that is 8 poison damage. That's going to be enough to kill him.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Yes.
As this dude is kind of like wildly trying to swing his sword at the spider that is latched onto his face, you see the spider just like let go of his neck and then fucking sink its teeth right into his skull,
Oh my god.
and just flood his brain with poison and venom, and then the guard fucking seizes out and dies.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, Rory is so grateful the spider isn't against him.
Yeah.
After sentry number 2 is Hendred Pratchett again. He's not dead yet, but he is in fact dying.
Love it. Best day of Vixen's life. This is
I'm
like
gonna say
Christmas.
he's dying too because of all that.
Wow. Beautiful.
Hendred Pratchett.
Wow. How dignified.
He's just kind of like fucking gas.
Yeah. Fair enough.
He's going to cast True Strike on himself and then attack you twice, Rika.
Ugh. Man.
True Strike. Your next blow strikes true. The next time you make an attack roll, roll twice and take the higher roll.
Oh, man.
So he's going to try and stab you with the blade of his sword cane.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Oh, God. Man.
Natural 20 plus 17 is 37.
That is way above. Well, actually not way above, but it's enough for it to do a critical success, yeah.
Alright, so he gets to roll d10s instead of d6s now.
Jesus Christ.
Or sorry, d8s. 6,
Okay.
9,
Oh, fuck.
10.
Really? Jesus Christ. Okay.
You take 10 points of piercing damage, and you need to make another fortitude save against the spider venom.
Okay.
That is
So,
in
like-
his blade.
Oh, no, I thought you meant like 6, 9, and 10. I was like adding it all up in my head. Like that's all how much I had to take in general. Like it was 25.
Yeah, you have to
between
take 10 damage.
Okay, 10. I thought it was like 25. I was like, oh, God. Okay.
No, you have to take 10.
Okay. And then you said another fortitude save.
Yeah, you need to make another fortitude save, as yet again he stabs you with this blade, and whatever type of poison is in it just gets injected into you.
Okay, I didn't have my modifier last time, so this is gonna be a 26. Because I didn't have my modifier last time. I'm just rolling a d20 now.
That uses his second dose of spider venom. What did you say you got?
26 with the modifier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you pass.
You said spider venom? I like looked at the spider in a sconce. Like, what?
Oh, it's different spider venom. This is hunting spider venom.
Okay. We're cool again.
He is then going to use his last action to take a healing potion.
Fair enough. Is he sickened?
He gains 8 hit points, so the maximum amount.
Oh, wow. He's back to health?
It is a... Oh, wait, it was a lesser, not a minor. Hold on. Lesser is 2d8, so he gets one more roll of d8. So 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 5 is 21 points healed. At the end of his turn, he's going to take 1 persistent damage. And then he's going to try and roll to break the persistent damage, which he succeeds in, so he's no longer taking persistent damage. That is the end of his turn. When he ends the persistent damage, does he end being sick as well?
Yeah, if he ends the persistent damage.
Yeah.
For a second.
No, that wasn't from me. That was from somebody else. I just gave him persistent damage.
Oh, Rosai made him sickened, right?
Yeah.
For
Yep.
gore. What? How long are they sickened for?
I just throw up, you know. Better out than in, I always say.
Once the spell ends, the swarm disappears. Oh, they have to use an action to no longer be sickened. That's right.
Yeah, you know, you gotta throw up.
You gotta throw up. So yeah, that is the end of his turn. He loses the persistent damage. That makes it Rari. Your turn.
All right. Because I rolled a 1 on the Kobold Breath, that means it's back, or is it after this round? I
think
never
it's
understood
back.
that part. Okay.
I'm gonna say it's back and say each round is at the start of your turn.
Gotcha. All right. So the only one left, at least in front of me, is Sentry 1.
Yes.
All right. Daggers have a throwing range of 10 feet. Can't really do that just yet. And is Sentry 1 flanked by the spider?
No,
Or
not Sentry 2 was, and Sentry 2 is dead.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
gotcha.
not dead, but dying.
Dying, gotcha. Alright, I am going to use 2 actions for my Kobold Breath once more. And I am gonna target Sentry 1
Reflex save.
against a 20 DC.
He's throwing up too.
31.
That passes and exceeds by 10, so that's a crit. So that means they don't take anything.
So yeah, you shoot your lightning breath out at this sentry, and he's like, "Oh shit!" and he dodges out of the way, completely avoiding the attack.
Great. Alright, let me roll the d4 before I forget. That is going to be 3 rounds, so before I could use Kobold Breath again, I'm gonna use... what do they call it if I'm still... Oh no, I'm not by Duzon anymore. Am I within melee striking distance of Hendred?
No, because you're moved past him.
How far am I from him?
You are there is one square between you and him, so it would be you are
So-
10 feet.
10 feet? Oh, I'll throw my dagger at him.
Go ahead.
Alright. And it had the agile feat, but because it's my first attack, it really doesn't reduce anything. There's no penalties. And I'm using my stealth to modify my hit. Quick maths. That is a 31 to hit with the dagger.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. It's not a crit, but it hits.
I'll take it.
Their AC is 24.
That is 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage.
And that will end Rari's turn.
Alright, you shoot your lightning breath, the guard dodges, the breath missing entirely, and then you turn around, pull out one of your daggers, and throw it at Hendred Pratchett, hitting him in the back.
That's right.
After you, it is Vixen. You're up.
Okay, but we're gonna have to do this again.
I'm going to devise a stratagem against this man again. Just see if I can figure out any of his weaknesses. He seems a little sickened. He took a potion, but he's obviously still been affected by all of our stuff. So hopefully I can find something. So we're gonna do a little stratagem. Let's roll d20. Don't forget to add my intelligence modifier. That's going to be a 25. Sorry.
How much?
25.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Awesome. So I'm definitely going to attack him then. And since I have a mage's dedication and we are level 4, I have the spell striker feat. So I'm about to add a spell on top of my strike physically. So I'm going to use Gouging Claw with I'm going to use a sword. Yeah, because I feel like I should give him the respect of dying to the sword like he apparently wanted to. So we're going to use my exquisite, my sword cane. I had to do the exquisite sheet, but I have a sword cane, so we're going to roll. But I don't have to roll because I hit. So I'm going to roll the damage.
So you basically pull out your sword cane and it glows with magical power as you imbue it with this cantrip.
This arcane, light, runes almost come onto the sword, and it just feels like this is some bad shit going right now, okay? You don't want to have this, but he's going to have all of it. So that's going to be, the sword will be, because I'll do the sword damage first, and that's going to be 1d6 damage. So we'll roll that 1d6. Oh, and it's a strategic strike because I just did that. So that's 2d6 because one's piercing and one is precision. Unless he's immune to precision like the slimes were.
He is not.
Awesome. That's going to be 6. That's going to be 2 slashing and 5 pierce precision. That's going to be my sword cane, and then that's going to be Gouging Claw, which is 3d6 slashing damage or piercing damage. I'm going to do piercing because I think that makes more sense with my sword. Plus 3 persistent bleed damage.
So how much damage? And then 3 persistent bleed?
Yeah, it's going to be 4. Oh, it's all 4, so it's 12. So 12 piercing damage plus 3 persistent bleed damage. If it was critical, I could have done double, but it's fine. I'm glad that I got it, and that was 2 of my actions, because this Spell Striker takes 2 actions to activate.
So you would still have an action left, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll just raise my shield. My cantrip shield from one of my tattoos just glows, and a little pink eldritch symbol shield comes up over her. She is still in melee with this man, and she hasn't raised her shield the entire time, which is why she's very hurt.
All right. Cool. So you basically charge your sword with magical power before slashing him open through his armor, and then you imbue your magical tattoos to have a shield in front of you.
Yeah, she's like, damn, ain't blinded by rage anymore. Shield will be good. And she's good. Yeah, that's her turn.
With that turn, it is Rosai.
The MVP.
Rosai. What's the range of Death Knell? Alright, cool. They're going to blissfully float over to the dying sentry and put their hand over their chest and cast Death Knell. You snuff the life out of a creature on the brink of death. The target must attempt a will save. If this kills the target, you gain 10 temporary HP and +1 status bonus to attack and damage rolls for the next 10 minutes. So yeah, she's going to attempt to suck the life from this creature.
Holy shit. I mean, get it.
It needs to make a will save versus her spell DC. What is her spell DC?
Yeah, we've all been there, girl.
It is 20.
Oh my god.
It got a 5.
Oh, that's very much.
It got a 5 plus its will save is 14 because its DCs are -1. So 5 plus is 19, so it fails.
Critical.
You see some of its life force get sucked out and into Rose-Eye's hand. Its dying value increases by 1.
I feel like I'd be remiss. I wouldn't be PJ's friend if I didn't say, you know, sucking the life out of men is something she does every day. No. I just feel like it would be wrong of me not to say that in her place.
Fun fact, if that creature critically failed, it just outright dies.
Oh, wow.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
What, didn't it?
If it fails, it outright dies. Okay, cool. So yeah, she sucks the life out of this creature and it fucking dies.
Well, what's worse than death? Like, what does critically failing do?
Critical failure does the same thing as failure. Success increases the value of dying by 1, and then critical success makes the target unaffected.
Okay, I don't know. That was just the way you said that. Like, it just failing makes it die. I'm like, well, what does critical do? Like, I just don't get.
So they get 10 temp HP and +1 status bonus to attacks and damage rolls for the next 10 minutes.
Again, Rose-Eye being the MVP of this battle and not being here is just gonna take me out.
Alright, with that is Rose-Eye's turn. So next it is Sun Patara. Sun Patara is going to use his flurry of blows. Uh, 18 plus 8 is 26, so that hits. 17 plus 8 is 25, so that hits. So he deals 2d8 plus 2. Or sorry, 2d8 plus 4. 1, 3, 7 damage from the flurry of blows. Because of backswing and forceful, that damage gets +1, I think? Yeah, +1. So he takes an additional damage, so that is putting it up to 20. He then has 2 more actions. So he's going to try and grab Mr. Pratchett here.
Wow.
8 plus his athletics is 16. Hendred Pratchett is going to use his reflex, his acrobatics to get out of it. That is a natural 1. He is grappled. And then Sun Patara has 1 more action left that he's going to use to punch. That hits. Dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. After Sun Patara, it is the giant spider. The giant spider is going to continue to crawl on the wall and make its way towards sentry number 1. The giant spider is then going to use 2 attacks against sentry number 1. The first one is a 22, or sorry, no, 23, which misses. The second one is a natural 20. Damn, this spider's impressive. That deals 2d10. Where's my d10? 6. 15 plus 3 is 19. Sentry needs to make a fortitude save against the spider poison. That is a 9 plus 14 is 23, which passes. And then that is the spider's turn. After the giant spider, Duzon, you're up. Duzon, Peter.
Oh, okay. So, what's poppin'? Is Kendrick, he's still alive?
He is still alive.
What about the other guard?
Sentry 2 is dead. Sentry 1 is alive and just got bitten by the spider.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna let the spider do the guard. Kendrick, you're going down.
He is flat-footed, so his AC is 23, I believe.
All right, perfect.
22 actually.
Perfect.
Oh shit!
That's all the ground. That is a 27.
That is gonna hit.
I know it's not gonna crit, but I will take that. That is a 13.
He's still standing.
I'm still standing.
He's still standing. Let's change that.
Yeah. I'm still standing.
Let's change that. I'm gonna hit him again.
Cool.
That is and with the second attack, it's minus
5.
5. Okay, so 23.
23 will hit
Oh wow.
because he's flat-footed.
How good?
Footed. All right. Could be better. That's a 6.
6
And
damage.
how? Yeah, 6 damage. How are some of my party members looking?
Well, I mean, I'm hurt, but I'm not that bad.
I'm a little
Vixen, how we looking?
but you know, I'm an alchemist. I got potions and shit. I just want to kill this man before I take him.
I don't have potions, but I'm okay.
All right. Am I within range of either of these two to give lay on hands?
Who is these two, Rory or Vixen?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're fighting Pratchett, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, you would be in range of both of them.
Okay. All right.
Do you want to spin a wheel for that decision?
Go after Ferrari.
Sorry, I'm being slightly petty.
You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. Lay on hands, Rory.
Ooh. Okay, how much am I healing?
You are healing. Let me check. Lay on hands. So it should be 2d6. Oh no, you're healing 12.
12?
Yes. And
Perfect.
You have a +2 to AC for 1 round.
You brought me back to full, my guy, and +2 to my AC.
Yep. And that'll
That's a 23 for my AC.
Okay.
Until what?
For 1 round.
Oh, okay.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right, cool. After Duzon, it is Sentry number 1. Sentry number 1 is going to try and stab the spider.
Oh, fun. Let's striker once.
That is a 4, so that misses. Actually, what is the spider's AC? I didn't even bother looking.
I don't think it's a 4.
Spider's AC is 18, and this dude has a plus 14 to hit, so that actually does hit. Deals 1d6. That's not a d6. That's a d6. It deals 15 piercing to the spider.
Shit.
It screeches in pain. It's gonna try and stab the spider again. 5 plus 10 is 15, so that will miss.
Leave shot with.
It is then going to try and stab the spider once more. And that is a 2, so that will miss. That is the sentry's turn, which makes it Henry's turn. Hendred. Hendred is once again going to try and stab you, Vixen.
We're just having an epic face-off. I love it.
Does a 34 hit.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
6 plus 7, 13 piercing.
Shit.
And you take, you need to make a fortitude save for the spider venom.
I thought he said he was out.
He used 2 doses. He has 3.
Shit. Okay, that's a 24. Shit.
24 succeeds.
Oh, I thought it was 25 for the thing.
He is out of doses for his spider venom. He used 1 attack. He's going to use an action to consume a lesser healing potion.
Does it get? It's a very lesser.
1. So 2 plus 5 is 7. He only heals 7. He is then going to use his last action to consume his last health potion. 5, 7, so that's 13 plus 5, so that's 18. And that is his turn. So he used... he stabbed you with his sword, Vixen, and then he healed twice.
Yeah.
Next up is Rari.
Alright.
Well, I'm literally halfway down.
What is the state of Sentry 1?
He is fine-ish.
Okay, and I am approximately how far away from him?
You are 10 feet away from Pratchett, so you are about 20 feet away from the sentry.
Alright, I have 2 more rounds before my breath weapon comes back. So I am gonna... You know what? I am gonna take my stride and go to, Hendred. He is considered flat-footed, yes, now that I am behind him.
He has been considered flat-footed for like the last 3 rounds.
Gotcha. I just wanted to ensure that it's still flat-footed.
Yes, he is.
Alright. Cool. That means I could apply sneak attack damage to my attack provided it hit.
Let him hit.
Alright. Time to attack with my rapier. that is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
All right. It's a D6 and a D4. No, not a D4. My bad. 2 D6s. And okay. Ready. So that's 9 piercing damage and 3 precision.
So 12 total. Got it.
Yep. Since the dagger is in him, can I, would it be an action to remove the dagger from him?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Alright, I'll use an action to, my final action, to remove the dagger.
I'm gonna count that as an attack roll.
Yeah.
Alright, rolling to hit for that.
You get a -5.
-5?
Because you attacked once already.
Yep, gotcha. And
Hey, Rick would be like, I think you're supposed to leave the sharp objects in when you stab them.
27.
That hits, so you can roll dagger damage.
Perfect.
As you rip the weapon out of his skin.
Is there a limit to the sneak attack?
I don't believe so. So long as the opponent is flat-footed, right?
So long as they're flat-footed, yep. So they get a D4 plus my sneak attack damage. Okay.
Thematically appropriate.
That is an 8 for piercing and a D6 for my precision. That is a 2 for precision. 8 and 2, that's 10 total.
Good thing he was drinking those health potions, or else he would have been dead already.
And with that, that is my turn.
Alright, so you go up to him, stab him with your sword, grab the dagger, and rip it out of him.
Yep.
After Rari, it is Vixen, you're up.
Oh my god. It's our girl's time to shine. Okay. So, I guess the first thing I have to do is devise a stratagem because I need to make sure I know what I'm going to do. So I have ideas, but I need to make sure they're all going to work. So, roll my D20.
I'll be right back. I am taking care of some dirty news.
29.
29 will hit.
Nice. And I can't use Spell Strike again because I have to recharge it, which I'd have to spend an action to do, which I don't want to do, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to attempt... Do I want to attack him again? Yes? Yeah, I do.
You already
Just
know
think-
that the 29 will hit.
I know, but I was just thinking, I wonder if I want to disarm him instead, because that would also, like, I know that would work, right?
Yeah, you could totally attempt to disarm him.
Because then he just won't have the weapon, and I don't have to deal with that anymore. But, nah, I'm not gonna do that to my friends. We've been trying to kill this guy, so I'll keep trying to kill him. Instead I'll do Gouging Claw again, but as a spell by itself. And I know it's gonna hit, because this is again going to target their ACs. It'll be another 3d6 slashing damage plus 3 persistent bleed. So we're gonna do 3d6. And that
11
should be
slashing?
3d6. 1, 2, 3. That is 10 slashing.
10 slashing.
Yeah. And then 3 persistent bleed. And that's
Gotcha.
2 that's a spell.
And then the persistent bleed triggers at the end of his turn, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
then Fiction is gonna follow his lead and down an elixir of life minor. She gets 1d6 plus 1 hit point. 5 plus 1 is 6, so she gets 6 hit points back.
Nice. So you basically slash out with this gouging claw and then pull out a potion of, like, glowing yellowish liquid and down it.
Yeah. It's like, wah, wah, wah. She, like, takes it like a shot.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's all of her actions. So that's the end.
Alright, so that makes it Rosiah's turn. Rosiah is kind of gonna blissfully, like, walk over to sentry number 1.
Oh, God.
They are going to cast Glimpse Weakness.
God. Rosiah is so much creepier because it feels like I'm watching a ghost go through the battlefield and just decimate everyone.
The first ally that hits the target with a successful strike deals an additional precision damage equal to 1 plus the spell's level, and then the spell ends.
Oh.
So the additional precision damage is going to be... Rosiah is going to choose to amp this spell.
Oh, wow.
In doing so, the precision damage is 1d4 plus 1. So let me get my d4. That is going to be 8 precision damage to the next for the next person that deals damage on sentry number 1.
Okay.
She is then going to cast Biting Words. You entwine magic with your voice, causing your taunts and jibes to physically harm your enemies. You can attack with your words once you finish casting a spell, and can repeat the attack once on each of your subsequent turns by taking a single action, which has the attack, concentrate, and linguistic traits. After you attack 3 times with the spell ends. When you attack with Biting Words, make a ranged spell attack roll against a creature within 30 feet, dealing 2d6 sonic damage if you hit, or double damage on a critical hit.
Oof.
They're going to do this towards the guard that they just sought weakness on.
Oh, you gonna kill this man?
19 plus 10, so that is a 29, which definitely hits. So that's 2d6 sonic damage plus 8 precision. That is a 3. That is a 2, so 5 plus 8 is 13.
Whoa.
And that will be Rosiah's turn.
Oh, okay, fine.
Sun Patara. He's gonna punch.
Jesus.
What'd you say?
Is the guard still alive?
The guard is still alive, yes.
Damn. Okay, keep going.
Sun Patara is gonna try and punch Mr. Cratchit. So first things first is Flurry of Blows, so that is a natural 20. And a 16 plus 8 is 24, both hit. So the natural 20 is 2d8. 2d8. 4, 7, 11, so plus another d8. 15 plus 6 is 21.
I don't even. Wow.
He deals an additional damage because that was a part of his second attack.
Oh god.
And then he's going to attack again.
Dear
This
God.
being his third attack, so... this being his third attack, so he is attacking with a +2 only.
Dear fuck.
That is a 19, so unfortunately that's going to miss.
Epically messed up.
Actually, 19. This is his third attack, so he gets an additional +2, so that's 21. So that'll meet. Wait, it will, no, it'll still miss, unfortunately.
You want this?
So he's going to make one last attack. 16 +2 is 18, +3 is 22. No, wait, +4 is 22 because he's made 4 attacks so far. So he does actually hit with that last one, dealing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Oh god, man, it's just pummeling it. She's just like, you know, I missed the first shot, but I'm coming in clutch for the last couple few.
That is Sun Batara's turn. It is now Giant Spider. Giant Spider is going to attempt to bite Sentry number 1. It is going to do so with gusto, as 13 plus 11 is 24. Does that beat the Sentry's armor because it's flat-footed, because it's flanked by Duzon? Yes, it does, because it's 23. It's 10 piercing damage, or sorry, no. I'm on the wrong page. Giant Spider deals 10 piercing damage plus 1d10 plus 2. There we go.
Yes.
1d10 plus 3 is 11 piercing damage. And this Sentry needs to make a Fortitude save against poison. Nat 20, so passes, unfortunately.
Damn.
The spider is then going to bite again. And miss.
You got
And then it's
this,
going to
Sean.
try and bite again and miss as well, unfortunately. After the giant spider, it is in fact your turn, Duzon.
Alright. This guy's gotta go. I don't know how he's not dead yet, but I'm gonna make it happen. Let's hit him. Let's hit him.
Get him. Get him.
Time to hit him. It's just that time. Alright, that is a 21.
21 will... this dude is flat-footed by you and the spider. So it gets a -3, leaving its AC at 22, so unfortunately that will miss.
Alright, fine, I'll hit him again. Well, suck me! That's a 6.
That will also miss, unfortunately.
Alright, one more. No, that's not even gonna work. No. Because that's gonna be a minus, what,
10.
5? 10? Oh, screw that. Screw that. I wouldn't even hit with a nat 20, so no. What can I do at this point?
You can grab him.
I mean, what good would that do?
He would
He's
be
already flat.
grappled.
Would be an athletics check too.
You know what?
Good strength.
You know what? Screw it. Let's do it.
Are you going to use athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. It's not even a question.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
The sentry gets a 10.
On what?
On its counter to you grappling it.
Well,
My athletics is a plus 11, but I'm going to roll as of courtesy. That is a 19.
You critically succeed on your grapple, and this man is grappled.
Good.
Being grappled, being grabbed. You are immobilized and off guard. If you attempt to manipulate, you must succeed a flat DC 5 check, or your action is lost. He is grabbed, so he now has a -4 to his AC.
Alright, that's gonna end my turn.
Alright, after Duzon and his Sentry 1, he's going to try and escape your grab.
Oh, jeez. Good luck with that, buddy.
So he's going to attempt to escape your grab by doing attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier. What is your athletics DC?
My athletics DC is... Is it just equivalent to my modifier?
Your modifier plus 10.
Oh, that's a 21.
He critically fails. You don't get free, and you cannot attempt to escape again until your next turn.
Haha!
So you feel him try and struggle to get free, and you're like, stay still.
I just tense my tree muscles.
I'm gonna say he loses his turn because of that.
Yes.
So Sentry 2 is dead. So it is Hendrik Pratchett's turn.
once again.
So did you disarm him, Rika? No, you just did the gouging claw, right?
Yeah, I just did the gouging claw because I was like, I think we're trying to really just kill him at this point. Disarming him would be great, but I'm not even trying to ask him questions. I just want him to die. It's that Sherlock Holmes, Watson, not Watson, whatever his name is, Moriarty type thing where I'm just like, I just want him to die now. This is our waterfall.
So he is grabbed and flanked, so he also has a -4 to his AC. He's going to attempt to escape San Futaro's grab and fails, critical fails actually.
Wow.
So he can no longer make any attempts to flee. He is going to instead stab Sunpatara with a 16 plus 17. That definitely hits. In fact, that crits, so he deals 2d8 plus 7.
What? Even with disadvantages, my man.
2, 4, 7, plus 7 is 14 towards Sunpatara.
Shit.
$14 damage, except he is then going to attack Sunpatara again, trying to stab him. 16 plus 12 is 28, which will hit, but not crit. So that's just 2d6. 4, so 8 plus 7 is 15.
Holy shit.
Sunpatara is taking these stabs like a champ. Although he is lower than half health now.
Shit.
That is going to be Mr. Pratchett's turn. Rory, your turn.
All right. Okay. I am gonna use my dagger. And I'm going to proceed to stab Hendred 3 times.
Hendred's AC is 20 because he is both flat-footed and grabbed by Sunpatara.
Alright. Let me do the first hit and see what happens. That is a natural 20 plus my stealth to hit, which is 12. So that is 32.
That is a critical hit.
Alrighty. What are my options? I know that...
Double your weapon's damage dice.
Alright. That would be 2d4. That's a 3. That's a 4. That's 7. Plus 4. That's 11. It's flat-footed, so I don't double the precision damage, do I?
No.
Gotcha. That is 6 precision.
For how much damage total?
11 piercing plus 6. That's 17 damage total. Good for the second attack?
Hey Rory,
Yes.
how do you kill him?
I am going to...
Well, not kill him, but how do you put him down? How do
I put him down?
You're not killing him outright because you're not dealing
Right.
enough damage to kill him, but you are putting him into a dying state.
Is he prone?
He is not prone, he is grabbed.
I am going to slice at his Achilles tendon.
Wow.
And then, as he goes down to the ground, I'm gonna make a solid gut stab.
So you are going to put him at dying 3.
Mm-hmm.
As you slash at his tendons of his ankles and then stab him through the back as he fucking goes on the ground. The sentry that remains is just like, no, boss! That's not how elves speak.
Shut up, he was a...
By Jove, the boss is down!
Shut up, he was a freaking mass murderer who killed thousands of children. Get out of here.
Were they peasant children? If so, it doesn't matter.
Doctor.
Oh, he's next. I can't wait to see his blood leave his body.
God.
But anywho,
That is your
Vixen-
turn, right, Rory?
Yes. Vixen, you do the honors.
It is in fact Vixen's turn.
Oh, is he not dead yet?
Cratchit is
grabbed by
not
me.
dead yet, but he is at dying 3, so if you just stab him, you'll coup de grace.
Oh yeah, 100%. She takes immense satisfaction out of just, like, literally, he probably fell on his face. She flips this man over so he can stare at her as she drives her sword into his throat.
So you kick him over so that he's facing you. He's like clutching the hole, like that went from his back through his stomach. He's like, and then you like slowly drive your sword into his face. Like, you don't full on stab him. You slowly sink this blade into his face, making sure his death is as excruciating as possible.
Oh yeah, the last thing he sees in this world is me smiling because I feel actual satisfaction from doing this. And a little bit of disappointment because I couldn't make him feel even an ounce of what he made his victims feel.
After that, you still have 2 actions.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill
He's
the-
dead. He's dead.
No, the sentinel.
Oh,
Kill
the
the
sentry.
other one. Kill him.
After she
Do whatever you have to.
of immense satisfaction is watching this man's light leap through his eyes. She that was her one action. So she'll probably just like what are you gonna do? I'll just cast a spell, yeah. Where am I supposed? I don't have to go. Where is this? I know he's probably around here somewhere. So I'll cast Gouging Claw again. I'll move to wherever it is. And I'll just slash at it
Yeah, go ahead, roll the hit.
to be hit. Oh yeah, I forgot I rolled the hit in the beginning. I don't know if I used it. I guess I'll do the same thing. Okay, that's 25.
25 will hit because this dude has a 21 armor class because he's both grappled and flanked.
Nice, awesome. So Gouging Claw is 3d6 plus 3 persistent damage, and I will be using. We're piercing everything, so I might as well just be piercing damage. Okay, let's roll those 3d6, baby. So 1, 2, 3. Why my d6 is not rolling? Oh, okay, cool. 4, 3, and 3. So that is a 10.
You approach this man and perform this magic to summon this claw that rips his fucking chest open and he drops bleeding out.
Yeah.
Do you just mercy? Do you coup de grace this man?
100%.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
There's nothing left. You might as well just. Yeah, I don't even like really look at him because he's not the person I was here for. It doesn't feel satisfying. I'm just like, you might as well just stop. It's quick. It's pain. It's not painless, but you know, it's quick.
And with that, you have successfully passed through this encounter with the final boss of this arc.
That was the final boss of this arc? Oh my god!
Well, not really like final boss, but
Well,
of this little,
but-
like, inside
of
the
this-
castle section. Yeah.
Inside the... Okay, yeah. In this little segment.
Maybe not the final boss for the world, but for Victor.
No. But for that segment, that was...
She's having a man.
Of being inside the castle, that was the final boss.
No,
oh my goodness, that's crazy.
So
but honestly, that was a lot of fun.
I am going to give you all a hero point, and you are all going to level up.
Yeah.
Yay, level 5.
Awesome. Yeah. I just love the idea of Vixen just kind of closing her eyes and just breathing with blood all over her face. Like, finally. I got it.
Alright, I am gonna... Ooh, oh, that's gonna be hard.
We're level 5 now, right?
Yes, you are level 5 now.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna expert my deception skill. Oh, and we get our first ability boost of the game.
Let me guess,
You're-
Ro, you're gonna go for dexterity, intelligence, and constitution.
Oh,
And wisdom.
I have...
Hopefully I could double strength.
You can level strength.
I have Dex,
but I wish I could,
Int,
like, double level it.
Wisdom.
Like, to stack all of these points into strength.
Right. Yeah, the ability boosts are as such.
I'm doing religion because I want to know all.
And then.
So
I
Rob,
get,
your ability
with
boost
the
is your ability boost is what, Rob?
My ability boosts are in Con, Wisdom, Dex, and Intelligence.
I called it.
Yeah.
Exactly what he said. Yeah.
I looked at it. I'm like, that's very, very nice.
You do get another skill selection because you increased your intelligence.
That is going to be a trained in intimidation.
Cool.
I'll do charisma.
Ooh, and then I get an ancestry feat and a skill feat.
Can you get Dragon's Breath yet?
Not
You can get Draconic
yet.
Presence.
Dragon's Breath is 9.
Dragon's Breath is
Draconic
9.
Presence.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Dragon's Presence.
I don't have What am I gonna get for ancestry feat?
Ally shelter. Once per day, you attempt a saving throw while adjacent to one or more allies, but you haven't rolled yet. In stressful circumstances, you find strength in your ally's example. Roll the save using an adjacent ally's modifier instead of your own. Jesus Christ, that's good.
Wow.
Grovel. With something words and begging gestures, you can convince your foes you're less of a threat. You attempt to feint an attack, feint against a creature. Unlike a normal feint, the creature can be within 30 feet instead of melee. You can make your check against its will DC instead of its perception DC.
Wow. I think I'm gonna do adapted.
Winglets. Among few kobolds who grow a set of wings later in life, the wings are initially small and weak. While not full enough for flight, a strong flap allows you to jump further. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
My natural AC is a 22.
Nice.
And I upgrade my strength, constitution, dexterity, and I believe wisdom.
So you put your thing to, you said strength, what else?
Strength, constitution, dexterity, and wisdom.
Cool. What was your ability, skill increase?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, did I... See, I filled it out. I believe I gave myself medicine.
Medicine, okay.
I am now trained in medicine.
And what was your ancestry feat?
Defensive needles.
Cool.
I might go with kobold weapon familiarity.
Kobold weapon familiarity.
I might. Yeah.
That
may
gives
as well.
you proficient. That gives you training in crossbows, great picks, light picks, spears, and picks. You also gain access to all uncommon kobold weapons for the purpose of determining your proficiencies. Martial kobolds are simple weapons, and advanced kobold weapons are martial weapons. See, I thought you were going to go for ally shelter.
I was thinking about it, honestly. It was between that and kobold weapon familiarity, honestly.
Fair enough.
Because, like, Rory has a overwhelming lack of ranged options.
And
in
you
his,
need ranged
trained.
options.
Yeah. Like, his dagger serves him well, but it wouldn't hurt to have a crossbow or anything like that. Now let's see my skill feats. I got some decent ones now that I'm trained in intimidation as well.
Rika, what did you pick out?
God, it's so hard to figure out what I want because it's just all so good, but in different ways. I think I'm gonna do. I'm so mad. Okay.
So, firstly, what are your ability boosts?
Okay, no one's eating. It's gonna be Constitution, Dexterity, Charisma, and Wisdom.
You're not increasing your intelligence?
I tried and it didn't go above
Oh,
the thing.
so what it does is it puts an arrow next to it so that next time you get a boost, you can boost it to 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, and I might do intelligence instead then. That makes sense. Okay.
Alright, cool. But yeah, basically once you hit 4 in a stat, it takes 2 ability boosts to boost it to the next level instead of just 1.
Okay, that's fine then.
And what's your skill increase?
And what?
For like a skill, for like occultism, performance, what?
Oh, I took religion into expert.
Religion into expert.
Yeah, so I have religion expert, occultism expert.
I think you have occultism expert because you're not trained in religion for me.
No, I got occultism expert is like the one I got last time.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Because I was like, I want to know, I want to be able to recognize all the schools of magic. So I made sure that all of those were experted. So like, I can't cast all of them, but I can recognize all the different types of spells.
Fair enough.
I can cast
What is
arcane.
your
I-
ancestry feat?
Okay, so I'm thinking about doing adapted cantrip because it's the only one that I think makes sense, really. Because all the other ones didn't really fit me. So I can alter the spell to suit my spellcasting style. So I choose one cantrip from a magical condition other than my own. And if I repair spells, I can choose this spell when I prepare my cantrips. So I only use arcane cantrips, but I can choose a cantrip from any other magic tradition, like only one. Basically.
Okay.
And I don't know what to do for the skillful lesson. That's the only thing.
I feel like you